Alrighty, everybody. Hello. We are back. How's everybody doing? It's been a hot minute since the last session. I hope you all are doing well. Okay, maybe you're not doing so well. What's going on? What's going on, Toto? Are you okay?
It's fine.
No, we have to know now. Now you've piqued our interests. Oh, okay. This you're just gonna scare me like that. Well, since you were the first one to make a funny haha, you can be the first one to give us a recap, Toto.
We got tossed into the oil pits by an 8-year-old child. After chasing him down. And he just strengthened my hatred and anger towards children even more. And then we had to do a reenactment of an old Godzilla movie where Godzilla fights a giant goop monster. Yeah, that's what happened. We fought a giant goop monster.
You did in fact fight it. Yes. It was so big, so huge. Also had multiple phases and a lot of minions, and y'all went into that at like full health, basically. Like, you had one small fight before that, but you had pretty much everything available to you, and it kind of threw you for a sucker punch. But it did get you a level. That is correct. You all got to level up after that. Yet again. We come from the part where the first half of this campaign was like, it is hands and knees begging for a level after multiple encounters. And now it's like, yeah, you killed a thing, new level. Yeah, you killed a thing, new level. Like, the ramping has definitely happened exponentially.
Now I'm like, please stop. Please stop making it harder.
Every level up means the enemies get harder. Hee hee hee.
I just want one side quest.
You want one side quest, Luna? You want one side quest?
Just one where we have to deliver a letter. That's it.
Just a letter, please. It is funny that you asked for like another post office and things in there at the top city, and they were there. You guys just kind of ran away without them because you didn't have IP.
We were just broke ass bitches. What do you want?
Broke ass bitches.
Find IP, and then we got trapped with a news monster. Because kids are assholes.
Yes.
Kids are assholes. But Nami, there was a reason why this kid was being an asshole. What does Calliope remember, or what does Nami remember, at least, of the reasons of it?
Calliope remembers that he is, trying to, like, do something with the Warforge, and, like, he understands that they're alive, and that's, like, the first person who's actually been like, yeah, I know they're alive, and Calliope's like, thank fucking somebody.
Somebody knows.
But now she's a little mad at this somebody because, you know, just a little.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, fair. That's fair. But all things considered, this is a child, and they are kind of a little irrational with things. But I think it's more important to know that there's at least someone who knows that the Warforged do, they're things that have souls, or at least some kind of sentience. They can talk to people, whereas everyone else kind of brushes it aside and is like, no, I'm busy dealing with other things. I don't care what you're talking about. That can't be real, whatever. But like you have both mentioned, you did get thrown, you teleported away because the child had an irrational little meltdown, threw you into a big black goop pit, and you had to fight a giant monster of black rainbow. This creature was comprised of skeletal remains, didn't take it easy on any of you guys, and in fact seemed to like gleefully try and pull you in, as if it was attracted to the aether itself that was housed within your bodies. You are still with the child's father, Theodore, and Theodore, while traditionally a miner and an inventor, is not really used to combat. And while running away the best he could, it is through sheer luck that he did not perish in here. Awa, you have had access to Theodore for a bit. You were willing to help him out, but now after all of this, I think like the others, you're definitely angry at Terry, the child, and you've had some choice words for the father. What is going through Awa's mind as all of this has happened, for at least how in terms of like how they view Theodore's family and Terry's family?
Oh, well, that I wasn't prepared for. Okay, because I think I was just mad, but how they view the family. I mean, you know what? This kid is spoiled.
Mhm.
They have their father. They have someone who loves them very much and is obviously giving them opportunities that like Awa didn't have at that age. I don't think I was jealous of the kid. Just think that they think he's very spoiled.
Yeah.
And he needs some discipline. Like
just a
smack
little
the
bit of
shit out of
discipline.
him. Just a bit,
Uh-huh.
like maybe 18 slaps.
Yeah, you did have that very fun dice roll to figure out how many times you'd slap the child.
Yeah.
But okay.
For Theo needs to like put his foot down, and Howard doesn't understand that. But they also don't understand a lot of family dynamics, I think.
Yeah. Trying to like figure out this family dynamic is the same as trying to tell Awa to understand how most other families work as well. But yours is a very different exception to the rule, and so it's a little harder to like parse them together.
Yeah, they just found out they were adopted. Like, what do you?
They're like, wait, I'm not Goran? What's going on here?
No, but you're something even better. Like, what do you mean?
What do you mean? In fact, we all imprisoned ourselves for you because you're so cool.
I miss Pepper. Pepper was my favorite brother.
Pepper was great. We love Pepper.
He's so stupid. I love him.
So all of that being said, you have finally had a moment of respite across all of this. Ooh, the only thing that is incorrect here, you might notice the time that is displayed here. That is incorrect. That is the time the other people had, or the All Daggers Drawn crew had. You guys are squarely at, it's like 1 a.m. 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. for you guys, around that kind of area. We're not doing the 1-to-1 clock anymore. We're just purely having you guys go through it, and then I adjust the time as needed. But you were in the wee hours of November 20th. And with that, we bring ourselves back in. Theodore looks at the three of you, Awa looking out over the edge of the black inky abyss, and he says, "You probably should stay away from that. I shudder to think if there's more things like that under there."
I don't think we're gonna say anything. I'm just gonna take a step back, like give a cold stare and step back.
That's fair. I hate to also say this. I know this is a new area for you all as well, but I don't know where we are.
Welcome to the club.
Well, that makes what, 4 of us?
Yeah.
What should we do? Is there like you all are the adventuring type. What am I supposed to do down here? Are we supposed to like sit here and call for help, or
We could find a way out to start. Figure if there's any signs, any doors, any passages, anything that may start looking more familiar.
Okay. And Theodore starts looking around, going, doors, doors, doors. And then this very obviously natural cavern goes towards the edges and goes, the doors aren't here. Where's the doors? Why did no one fabricate a door down here? I don't think there are any doors.
Can Calliope do a perception check to look for any kind of like tunnelway or anything like that?
Can I also do one?
Totally. Ooh, Toto, could you also boost your mic a little bit? Just a smidgen. I think that sounds perfectly fine for me.
No, I just need to just get a little closer to it.
Just enunciate and stuff. Yeah.
Wow, starting
my
off
God.
strong.
The fact that your nat 1 becomes a 15.
That's not that's fucking ridiculous.
Well, a 1 and a 2 is a great way to start things off. Becoming a 5 and a
Yeah.
15. You unfortunately look around, and in the wee hours of the morning, where things have been a bloody fight for your lives, the chemicals in your brains have kind of finally started to subside a little bit, and they have drained you of like everything. It is hard to look around. You're not sure which way really is out. You notice that there are multiple different caverns or like tunnels, but you can't tell which one is maybe like a path more traveled or even traveled to begin with. This all feels like an area untouched, unspoiled by civilized societies.
Okay, could I use this to see if I can figure out if there's any like noise or steps or sound coming
Totally.
from any direction that could lead us to a way?
Tremor sense. All right. With the vibrations in the ground, pinpoint the location of anything that is in contact with the ground within 60 feet, as long as they are in contact with the ground. 60 feet gives you... That is 20. 15. That is 50 to the west. You would know that you don't sense anything to the south. That is the biggest clue over here. That when you're trying to like sense anything moving around, any like rustle of a creature that might be in contact with the ground, or if there's like a drop of dew from a stalagmite dropping to the ground, nothing seems to be coming over from the south. If you'd like to investigate more, you would need to try and check out closer to other areas.
I'll move over this way.
Over here to the west, your tremor sense actually does start taking off. You feel a faint drip, 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 as if there's some kind of liquid dripping onto the ground far off into the western tunnel.
Well, I hear something coming off this way.
What are you gonna do? Your eye? Why I oughta? Sorry, just a second
stuck.
here. I need to fix
with that.
people. There we go. Okay. Sorry, what were you saying, Toto?
I feel something close to the ground moving to the west this way. And the path to the south, there is not a sound.
To the west? Should we... do you think it's safe if something's dripping or moving over there?
Well, if we would rather go through a more quieter path than south, it would be the way.
Okay. But to the west, there's something moving. Maybe that means like there's a way out over that way as well. I don't know what I'm doing. I just build things. He sits down. I will leave this to you.
Well, we could go west, follow the dripping noise. If it's this black rainbow, it eventually ends up in town, correct?
Eventually, yes.
So perhaps
We
I could lead you
drilled
to
for
town.
it.
Follow the river, eventually it'll take you somewhere.
It's a thought.
Drilled for this, and it just came out magically infused.
Yes. It wasn't to this potent of a degree at first. We found that it reacted positively when fed or near aether, that it conducted it, held it, so that way it could be used later on. But we were mining, and when someone first came across it, then we started drilling to find larger deposits. I imagine this must be one of those larger deposits.
So there would be
Um,
paths leading up to the surface, correct? If you guys have been drilling and mining, searching for it.
If we drilled for this one, there would just be a pipe, really, where we're siphoning out.
Would that be more familiar to you?
I am not used to being on this side, but I could definitely work around it more than being here, yes. Do you think the drip is where more of that black rainbow is?
I am not sure, but it's the only sound I can sense.
What say you two?
Worth a shot. I mean, if there's dripping down there, what's to say it's not a, you know, a well or a faucet that's been bored, and we can see if it connects to anything.
Okay.
I was just gonna squint at Theo because they caught he said bed. They're not gonna say anything yet, and they're just gonna nod at Duoth.
So to the west then.
And you all head over to the west. As you go by, you move yourselves across the area. You start transitioning through this tunnel. It winds, it stretches, it becomes pure darkness in most places. Like for those areas where like you are outside of the city when you're in actual nature, and it like legitimately you cannot see the hand in front of your face unless you produce a fire. It is pure darkness in here unless someone has like dark vision or that tremor sense, so at least you can see movement. But the only movement you see right now, Toto, is the dripping in front of you. Unless someone has dark sight, you guys are completely blind at the moment.
I do not have dark sight, but
Or dark
do
vision.
I have anything light? I don't have any illuminating spells.
Do they hear anything?
Give me a perception check.
Got it.
May I light a torch?
You may light a torch.
I will light a torch.
We're moving up in the world.
We're moving up,
Fire
baby.
now.
All right. You have 1 hour of a torch illuminating the way. Let me go into here actually really quickly, just for a thing. I need to go into that's what's going on. And light. A torch is 20 foot radius, and for an additional of 20 foot dim light. Lovely. As we bring you guys over here, as you strike the torch, you notice that there is a set of carved stairs leading further down this tunnel into an off-branch chute. An odd occasion in this otherwise purely naturally formed environment.
Signs of civilization, maybe?
Well, it's something.
A way out, hopefully.
There shouldn't be a stairs here to begin with. Why is this here?
Maybe this town's built over something that you didn't realize.
We've already dug down before. He trails off, thinking to himself. I leave this to you.
Could I be kind of shrugs to Theodore and looks between the two, like, shall we?
It's better than standing in the same place waiting for something to happen.
Yeah, I'd rather not stay where that big thing can come get us again. Calliope's gonna start heading down the tunnel.
All right. After you.
Whee!
And then, Tuath, let me know if you can squeeze through.
I can! Haha.
Lovely. All
Wait.
right, so Duoth is going through first.
Are we supposed to be on a different map?
Oh,
Yes.
Yes.
I am still on the other map.
Okay, love that.
Hey, hang on, let me refresh.
Well, do Apple insist on going first, because, you know, he's full HP, has a giant shield.
Yeah. He's a good person to be in front.
Yes.
Okay, so I know that Awa and Duoth are both here. Calliope, let me know once you've reloaded.
Yep,
Cool. Do you see this new map?
I'm working on it. I'm not in yet.
Okay. I'll pause in the meanwhile.
My apologies.
No, you're all good. Computer stuff is computer stuff.
Oh, okay, now I can see.
You can see? Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is the area that you're currently in.
Okay. Alrighty.
You come into a room that seems to have multiple benches formed out of stone, and the blazing remains are the cinders of a once used fire.
Well, someone was here using this.
But
Can we check for tracks?
absolutely. So you can either do an investigation roll, or you can just do a base perception roll. Perception would be to notice anything out of the ordinary. Investigation would be to try and find specific kinds of tracks.
Finally.
14. With a 14 on perception, you do notice that there are odd indentations around here on the floor. It seems like this path has been well traveled, but way, way back. Like, these are definitely, like, dust has settled over these for a while, and whatever was here a long, long while ago. You also notice that on the walls, there seem to be some markings of some sort. You do not know what they say.
Are they at eye level? Do they look like fingernail markings?
They don't look like fingernail markings. They look more like a someone took like ink and painted it.
But it's not in any language that we can recognize.
No. Or actually,
Not even Calliope.
well, not even Calliope, but maybe Duoth. Duoth,
Oh,
could you roll
shit,
me a
man.
history check?
Okay.
Cast guidance? No. You don't need
What does
it.
a 16 get me, Chief?
16. Okay. So I am going to write this in a language that only you know, but it is not this language.
Okay.
This-
Oh my god, I know a language that Calliope doesn't know. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. Okay. Duet runs his fingers over the markings. And it
Hey, do you
takes
wanna-
him a moment.
Do you want to move here? Do you want to move towards it?
Where are the markings? This way or that way?
Oh no, they're just all over the walls.
Okay.
It is
Oh,
written
okay.
multiple times,
Okay.
which for Duoth that matters.
He's gonna read the markings and then turn to the group. I'm like, well, that's not good.
What does it say?
What's his expression?
His expression is mostly blank. You know, it's just his generic expression, but it's what he's saying. He's always just looks serious by default, you know, resting bitch face.
Resting
We
bitch
need to
face, for
teach
sure,
this
for
guy
sure.
how to use his eyebrows.
Why eyebrows? He has no eyebrow.
Lizards are
Oh,
bad
I mean,
at
I will-
emoting.
I will draw you eyebrows on.
But Toto, before you describe anything, this language that you've seen it in, it is not a language you are intrinsically aware of or can speak, but it sears itself into your brain as something that you might have like had from your very first days as a youngling, as a young hatchling deep in the mountains.
He's going to point at all the markings around. And every single one of them. It's repeated over and over. It says we are doomed. I do not know what language this is, but it feels familiar.
That's strange.
How much has the fire gone down? You said it was like cinders.
It was like they are well-worn cinders. Like this is a fire that has like the remnants of what it once was, but it is nowhere near the life that it had.
So it's dying. Okay.
It is not just dying, it is a dead fire.
Okay, okay.
We should
Char,
probably
is it
keep
warm?
moving.
Yeah, was it warm or is it cold?
It is cold.
Okay. That gives me a little bit of relief. Go on.
You're asking to hold on?
No, go on to Theo.
Okay.
Don't want to get lost
So
in
to
here,
Theo?
Theo.
Yeah.
Could you go ahead of me, or do you want me in front?
Yep.
Okay. He keeps saying to himself as he continues forward.
I know he's suspicious, but honestly, it's in case anything gets them in the back.
As you turn the corner, I'll have you all stop here. As you notice that this area starts becoming much more lush and has plants growing in it. These are plants of different varietals. Nami, Calliope even recognizes some of these for growing over in Kenoglyph, but like never underground.
Huh,
And you
what
see two
is
paths
this?
before you.
We see that shiny thing up there, right?
You do. If you see it, you see it.
There's something up this way.
Huh.
It's glowing.
Dangle, dangle, dangle.
Listen, me, Toto has a crow brain. Me, not Duoth. He is responsible, I'm not.
Are you sure we should be going to that? What if it's dangerous?
We just approach carefully? Question mark?
Is there any more scratches and writings on the wall?
Yes, there is.
Can I read them? Does they say anything different, or are they still like doomsday screams?
Yeah, don't worry, I got you. Let me pull up my notes for it. Sorry, I had these ones written down. I have you.
as he's walking, he's going to read these and recite what it says. Petal leaves falling through. Common sense lingers too.
Why do I feel like I've heard that phrase before?
Have you?
I don't know. I think in Gontaran, when Badon almost died, he started saying some kind of poem.
Do
And
you
it
remember
sounds
any more of
familiar.
it?
Something about some sweet smile smiling down on us, and I don't remember all of it, I don't think, but it was very cryptic, very somber, and I think it started similarly like that.
This was in Gontaran, correct?
It was.
What's the context? In what context was he saying all of this?
He was in the process of, well, dying. We got it. I can't quite remember, but we got attacked or something in the mushroom grove, and he was taking a lot of damage, and I had to try and make like a potion to try and rescue him from just the brink of everything. And I was able to bring him back, but before I could bring him to his senses, when he was in the process of dying, he kept repeating a poem like that.
Duet's going to start looking around. Like reach for like the walls and touch the plants and say out loud, "We are not in Gontaran. This is not Gontaran."
As you say that, your tremor sense feels something to the west.
Are you okay?
I sense something this way.
So we're not going up to that crystal?
If you want to go, I can wait here.
I don't know. Awa, should we go look at it or just keep going through?
I don't think I was like at full mental capacity. What? Sure, I'll go look at it.
I can come with you just so in case anything happens.
I'll stand guard here if you guys want to see,
Okay.
but
Worth a shot.
Right about here, Nami,
Okay.
you and Awa see more markings on the walls.
There's more writing in here.
So do it like this. But then, on being unable to read it, your eyes glance over to this large, crystalline structure. It seems to be this kind of ore that's been split in twain. And within it is this shimmering stratic layers of different minerals lined up, piled in a glistening formation of colors. They all gleam an iridescent purple, but in the interior is where the true treasure trove is. Like opened up like a maw of ravenous teeth is a multitude of different gems and crystals, all aligned around the interior of this rock.
Perception.
Okay.
Oh no.
Mother.
Everything I said is what you saw, and that is it.
Alright. It's
Hang
just a
on.
gut feeling. Oh.
Detect magic.
Ooh, absolutely. Feel free to detect magic. Holy shit, is this place blowing up in your vision?
Yep.
You can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic. So the entire wall is covered in magic.
Yep.
The rocks are all covered in magic. And the plants are all covered in magic.
Wonderful.
Literally everything besides the ground is all covered in magic.
Okay. Great. Good to know.
As for the School of Magic, I always suck with this. Let me pull up my schools of magic so that way I can give you the correct one. No, don't give me full explanations of everything. Just give me like I need like just a chart. D&D. Okay, there's abjuration, alteration, conjuration, divination, enchantment, illusion, invocation, and necromancy. The rocks. Ah, here they are. Oh, perfect. Okay. Let me pull this up here. The plants are of the conjuration school. The rocks is of the divination school. And the writings on the wall are of the abjuration school.
All right. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna pull a mushroom and throw it into the gem.
Okay. As that happens, describe what it's like as you do that. Do you kind of just like nonchalantly just grab it and toss it in? Are you like looking for something? Are you feeling like on edge?
Yeah, there's just something suspicious of having this rock lined with treasure, with the scratchings saying we are doomed, with just things seemingly untouched in how the outer edge kinda is arranged kinda like teeth. So they're gonna just be suspicious of it, suddenly grab a mushroom and throw it in.
Got you. As you do that, just a second. I need to grab a thing because you made a thing happen. As you toss that mushroom into the little maw of the rock, the crystals start moving. They start churning around in it like a blender, and they mince up the mushroom. And just as quickly as they started up, they go slow down from where they were. Besides the minced mushroom itself, though, from deep underneath this rock, what looked like it should have been a separate thing, you learn is actually more like a tunnel. And coming out of it is this worm skull ooze.
Oh god.
Covered in the gelatinous remains is this ancient skull of a creature long dead and forgotten. And it looks to you with no kind of menace in its eyes, nor recognition. It is purely on autopilot. It is just moving in for something that has disturbed it and seems to be looking around. No one is moving, and it senses nothing. And it just sits there, seemingly blind.
Calliope looks over to Awa and like kind of like points a thumb back down the hallway, like maybe we should go.
I'll like slowly nod.
And I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace.
Veil of Shadows and Silence radiates from you, masking you and your companions from detection. For the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you has a +10 bonus to stealth checks and can't be tracked except by magical means. It doesn't say you don't become It doesn't talk about vision specifically. It just says from detection. Man, what a powerful spell for second level spells. Okay.
I love this spell.
We love Pass Without Trace in this household.
You and Awa now both have a +10 to your stealth checks. You're allowed to move 1 square before I ask for a stealth check.
Okay. Oh, I guess I'll move.
All right, I'm going to have you both roll a stealth check. The DC for this is going to be 16.
Okay.
Mainly because this creature has tremor sense.
Of course it does.
And that is the main reason why I was looking to see if it was vision based or not.
Wow, twinsies. I have tremor sense too.
Twins. Oh my fucking god. Okay, well. You get to add a +10 to that. Oh, you already added the +10. Thank god. I thought it was a +10 on top of that. I was going to lose my mind. Well, a 16. Defenders win. You guys are perfectly okay. You guys are allowed to move another 5 feet each.
Okay.
Okay. From here, Nami, your DC is still 16. Awa's, yours has become less at now 14.
Okay.
Which is pretty much auto successes for Calliope. So we're just seeing if they roll a nat 1 again.
Imagine.
I will cry.
Wow.
Oh no!
Oh my
You
god.
ask and you receive. Ooh, baby.
No.
Alrighty.
I hear him rubbing his hands together.
My inspiration lets me reroll.
It does. Do you
Can
want
I
to?
reroll?
You wanna use it
You're gonna use
here?
your inspiration
You're gonna use
immediately.
inspiration.
Should I? No, I'm not. Okay. I'll suffer the consequences.
Calliope like, oh, I have to have consequences. No.
Imagine. Your actions have consequences.
Calliope, I will have you
Oh.
roll for initiative.
Oh no! Fuck. Okay. Where's my button?
That is a 17 for the worm skull ooze.
Oh wow.
That is a 16 for Calliope Birchbrook. If there are any others that would like to be in this combat, you can let me know. Otherwise, you are not considered part of this combat. Is there anyone else who would like to be part of this combat?
Duet doesn't even know there's combat happening, bro.
Yep.
Yeah.
If
I
you
think
want, truthfully, Theo here is seeing everything happen, and if you look back, he is frozen in fear.
Yeah, he'll head back. He'll go back to Theo.
So what I would like to do, as soon as it probably gonna attack her, I would like to like scream for Duoth.
Okay.
If I was Creams, yeah, he's running. He's booking it.
Okay. The second this goes on its first turn, then, is going to go down here as it begins that combat to try and do something. Oh, a
Do I roll
screams.
initiative? Or...
Yes. I'm kind of
Okay.
just putting that in there just to put everything in place. You can go ahead. with
Wow.
initials. Cool.
Wow.
Perfect.
Jeez.
That's really
meanwhile,
high for me.
Theo's just gonna stay fully frozen in fear. Dude, it's so funny that that's high for you, Duoth, and you're still last in the turn order.
I'm a big boy.
You're a
I
big
move
boy.
fast.
True. Wormskull Ooze, though, is going to go for an attack here. I need to determine which attack he's going for. Calliope, do you have a weapon equipped?
I do.
Lovely.
Uh-oh.
Or no.
First, we're going to do multi-attack. That is just
Of
a
course
thing
it
that
has
happens.
multi-attack.
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, every creature at this point is gonna have multi-attack.
Yeah.
Corrode object.
Oh no.
It's going to reach out to your weapon. What weapon is equipped currently, Calliope?
Because it's melee, it would be my swords.
It reaches out to your sword. Oh, that isn't being worn or carried. You are carrying the sword. So.
Then you have an
Someone
option
has-
between my quarterstaff or a bow.
It is going to reach out towards your bow.
Oh
It is
no!
going to corrode and dissolve it over the course of the next 60 seconds.
Fuck. Okay.
That's 10
And then-
rounds, though. Okay.
Yeah. And then it's going to go for a bite. That isn't. Wow.
Let's go, baby!
I'm sorry, that doesn't hit me.
I'm sorry. Ay, ay, ay. Hey, I'm corroding your bow anyways. Get out of here. Your turn.
Okay. Well, because Awa is not 5 feet from me,
That is
and
true.
I'm 5 feet within the creature, I can
That
use
is
my
true.
rockish audacity to, do a thing.
There's the little guy.
I love that we get to see the icon immediately. All right. Also, you're allowed to add a bonus to your initiative rolls equal to your charisma modifier.
Wow.
Oh. Well,
Nice.
Well, your charisma modifier is 0. Never mind.
yeah, it's fine. I am fine where I am.
However, you do get your sneak attack off, so
I get my sneak attack! Okay, so I'm going
Feel
to attack with my swords. And we're going to attack.
cool. A 21 will in fact hit him.
Woohoo! We're gonna do damage. And then
Nice.
And then you get to add sneak attack on that.
sneak attack. Where's my sneak attack? Where is my...
It might be under your features.
Oh. Major sneak attack. Whee!
That is an extra 9 damage.
Yay!
Love that. All right. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
I do have my extra attack,
That is true.
so I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Okay.
We're gonna schmack.
Schmack. A 10 does not hit. Yes.
Yes!
Yes, all it took was Nami rolling a 2.
Oh god!
Wow.
Imagine.
Tragic.
Well, because I still hit it though, I'm gonna use my Gathered Swarm to add an additional bit of damage.
All right. You get a d6. That's an extra
more
3
damage.
damage. Love that.
And that will end my turn.
All right. And do you summon the Gathered Swarm, or are they just did they just spring out for the attack?
I think they just kind of spring out for the attack.
Cool. Awesome.
Actually,
if there's
wait,
nothing
wait,
else-
wait.
Oh yeah.
Bonus action. Where
Bonus
is
action.
it? Hang on. I have things I can do with my bonus action.
Holy shit, she's gaming.
Where is my thingy? Where is my
I'm
bonus
trying so hard to
action?
see if I can corrode that bow right now.
Oh my god.
You have no idea how much I want to break that shit in half.
Really? Yeah, a whole worms oozing worth of hate.
Yes.
Worth of hate, yeah.
The worms of hate.
The
I'm gonna
very first thing I
use-
was like, what is something that gets rid of like equipments and items? Ooh, oozes. They do that.
Well, that's rude.
I'm gonna use my cunning action.
That's my job. I'm the DM. I have to be rude as
My
you
cunning
kick me to
action
the ground.
disengage.
Action, bonus action disengage. Yep. Cunning action. Sick. All right. Feel free to move.
Whee. Excuse me, Ella.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Awa, meanwhile, still screaming. Ah!
Don't!
Abby's like, ah!
Oh, hey. Oh my god,
Well,
where
I
did you get
become-
there?
Calliope comes running and was like, what happened?
Slime ooze bad. Threw a rock into the rock. Well,
Ooze
Lava
and
threw a mushroom into the rock, and then ooze came out, and it's bad.
And it's bad.
Uh,
And speaking of which, Duoth, you're on up.
Alright, let me see if I can move.
You can go
excuse
past me.
Calliope.
You can go past me. Flattens against
hold
wall.
on, hold on. Okay. It says here that I can still use this, so, channel divinity.
Okay, yeah.
And we're going to use dreadful aspect. As
Sick.
an action, you channel darkest emotions and focus them into a burst of magical menace. Each creature of your choice within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. If it can see you on a fail save, the target is frightened.
Frightened. Describe for me before I roll this. What is it like as Duoth rounds the corner and just immediately activates Dreadful Aspect?
He heard Calliope go like, oh my god, it's a thing, we threw something, and he just goes into like fight mode. And he turns the corner. He like, stomps on the ground and just lets out this huge roar at this thing.
Nice. So you turn around the corner, you immediately start stomping, going, and then you let out a bellowing roar. This is the bit that saved you here, because very specifically, this creature cannot see. And your thing was saying each creature of your choice, if it can see you. Because you were roaring, I'm going to still let it go through. Awa, you don't have to. It's each creature.
I
that
know, but
chooses.
I think it's terrifying. I just wanted to be sure.
I choose to roll. It fails on it. While it cannot see, it feels the ground quake, tremor, and shake. And then a bellowing roar shake the very caverns that it is in. The rocks start rumbling around it, and it is frightened.
Then, would it be a bonus action to grab Awa and shove her behind me?
I'll allow that as a bonus action. Sure.
Okay, he's going to reach for Awa and just pick her up like a dog from this croft and just put her like right behind him.
Okay. Awa, do you consent to being grabbed?
Luna does. I was like, what?
Does Awa let themselves get grabbed?
Yeah, I think they're
Okay.
like stunned.
Then there is no contest, and you are pushed behind.
And then he's gonna be like, it's frightened. Keep moving. Move,
Yeah,
go!
Captain.
Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
No, that's the end of my turn. I just wanted to be cool.
Awa, do you listen to him?
Easy insight check first.
Oh my god.
Insight check. Is he judging?
Is he judging? 17. What are you inciting?
Is it almost dead?
Oh, you're
what's
inciting
its
the
health?
creature. Oh my god, people using the insight. Yippee!
I think-
Okay, you want to know around what health it's at?
Yeah.
It is anywhere between 80 to 90%.
Yeah, let's go.
Do you pass your turn?
Oh, sorry. I will stop here.
Okay. It comes to the worm skull. All right. On that frightened bit, if a creature frightened this by end its turn more than 30 feet away from you, it can attempt another wisdom saving throw. Okay, so it needs to be 30 feet away from you. Ooh-wee, it's got to go distance. 1, 2. Goes back on top of the little geode that it came out of. That is 25 from you, so it needs to go one more. There we go. There's the 30. Ends its turn more than 30 feet away from you. It can attempt another wisdom saving throw. It's going to attempt another wisdom saving throw after I ban this fucker. Just a second. Never mind, I modded them. Now they're banned.
Be gone.
Be gone.
Banishment.
Out of here. Fuck off. All right. Wisdom saving throw. Here we go.
Please fail. Please fail. Hell yeah, we love that.
My fucking god. So it ran away from you on top of the geode. It like is quivering. You can see like it's shaking like jello in front of you. And it tries to gather itself. It tries to like get into a harmonic resonance to like get back at you. And then it just falls the fuck apart, dude. It is still scared as hell. Even though it like the condition to be fuck me. I played him wrong. Technically he's immune to fear, but that's fine. We're gonna flavor this because this is really funny. I'm gonna keep the others in there, but he's frightened. You frightened this ooze. He is blind. This is blind ooze that just got, like, the world around it is shaking and quaking and hearing a mighty roar. It is scared.
Honestly, I'd be terrified of Godzilla too.
Right?
That's why I rolled.
It's why I rolled. This makes sense. It's gonna pass its turn.
It can't see Dwab. I can.
Alright, Calliope's gonna go. She's gonna be like, come on, Theo, let's go. Out of here. She's gonna go this way. She's gonna look through the path and be like, are we going north or west?
West. I said something west.
Okay, and west it is.
We want to go to the things that are there, not a clear path.
Yeah, okay. She's gonna end her turn.
Okay.
Okay.
It comes to Duoff.
I'm checking something. Okay. I'm gonna click on this because I want to know the range of it, not because I'm using it.
Sure.
So I'm going to just click on not consume ability usage because I just want to.
Sounds good. You just want to place the template down, see what's going on.
Yes.
Totally. Go for it.
It does not say the range. Okay. How far can I cast Earth Tremor? Like, how far away from me?
Earth Tremor range. Let me pull it up. It is a range/area of 10 feet, and it can be cast within range. Each creature other than you. It is Earth Tremor from you in a 10-foot range.
Okay.
10-foot radius, I should say.
Does this place look like it may collapse if I do that?
Do you want to do... You can either do a perception check or insight check. Insight would be to understand how this rock cavern kind of works and is structured. Perception is just to look if there's already falling rocks and stuff.
I'm gonna do perception because they're both 0 and perception makes sense for him. So,
okay.
Well, that's not 20 at me, Chief.
So you look around and you're like, okay, is this place like already falling apart? It looks solid. There are not rocks already falling. When you stepped around and did your big roar, rocks rumbled for sure, but there was no rocks that like fell from any stalagmites or anything.
Okay.
but that's just what you see.
Here's what I want to try to do. I want to try to cast Air Tremor, like, somewhere around this opening, like here.
Okay.
Somewhere around this opening. To,
Got
like,
you.
see if I can make it collapse so the thing can't follow us.
Okay. So you're using it on the environment,
Yes.
which means there is no real dex saving throw that I'm going to do. Instead, I'm going to have you roll a strength check.
Okay.
Is what I'm going to do here. With this strength check, if you are able to beat a DC of 16, then, well, first, activate your Earth Tremor. Go ahead and consume the available usage of it.
Okay. Grab it.
And you are going to try and crush, like, the cavern around here by just making it extremely strong.
Okay.
So, just strength check, DC 16.
Okay, we're gonna try.
Or technically 15, because you get 16 or higher, you succeed.
Okay. Ability check, right?
Yes.
Do I get advantage because I look cool?
It's cool. I'll give you advantage.
Oh, buggers.
Well,
He needed it.
unfortunately, you smack your feet into the ground trying to destroy this rocky cavern, but it's just not enough. The walls stay held up tight, and it seems that this place, while ancient and standing for many centuries, refuses to buckle under your weight just yet.
I mean, it's ancient for a reason, I suppose.
It is true.
I was gonna look at what's his name, Tio, and be like, move.
Okay.
And for the purpose of making this thing still do potential I'm terrified saving throws, I'm just gonna take a single step back, but so that I can still see it.
Cool. Sounds good.
Okay, and that's the end of my turn.
That is the end of your turn. We begin the next round. This is now at the top of the third round. Awa, what would you like to do?
Which way are we going?
You can skip this one. This does not fit.
Calliope knows. Calliope.
Elijah.
Which way are we going?
West. We're going west.
Why?
I don't know. Dua just said to go that way.
Because I heard
Stop.
something.
Stop.
Well, no, sorry. I was doing it when you were, like, there. My bad. As you round this corner, Awa, you quickly look around you, and you hear something off in the distance. It's almost like, these little, like, twinges of, like, chattering. And we get 1, 2, 3, 4 awakened shrubs emerge from the rocky carapace, emerging
Okay, maybe
from
we
the
don't go that
trees
way.
as if it's their own forest. And
You
it's add
think?
them to the initiative.
I'm thought.
Yippee!
You're like, oh, there's something over there. Let's go.
I don't know. It got us here the first time.
All right. They've rolled their initiative. Lovely. Still your turn, Awa. You can go again.
I can see them,
Just-
right?
You can see them. If you can see them on the
Okay.
map, you can see them as your character.
Okay.
You're free to be
Okay.
like, no, fuck you. You know. You're your own person, Awa.
Yeah, we're shooting.
Yeah, we're shooting.
Oh, sweet. That's actually not that bad.
A 17? Which one are you attacking?
The
This one. Cool. I see the
oh.
mark. Yep.
Yeah.
A 17 will hit. 20 damage. As the first one down.
Oh, they're easy.
Shut up. Ready.
You one-shotted one of them, dude.
You literally one-shot.
You're not even around to see. You're playing Godzilla at the moment.
I'm always playing Godzilla. That's my secret too.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to shoot another one.
Okay.
This one's too close. I don't like it.
A 22, that hits. $17. That is another one dead. What's it like as you just like run the corner, see these things starting to emerge, and you just like you just shoot them as they're spawning. You're spawn camping these things. What's it like?
Yeah. Turns the corner. These things pop up. I was like, grabs the gun. And as they Awa slowly turns their head towards Calliope. To the west!
Do you want us to go the next other way?
Oh, I end my turn. That was my 6 seconds.
I end my turn. I love that was my 6 seconds. I'm done now. All right, it comes to this ooze. This ooze is terrified of things still. It's immediately going to end its turn and try and break free.
Please roll shit. Please roll shit.
Please
I need just
roll
quake
shit.
the entire place we're sitting at. Please roll dookie. God damn it.
It is no longer frightened. But it does end its turn.
Okay, good.
Calliope.
She's gonna go over to Awa and be like, Awa, do you need help? Do you need help taking out whatever's down there?
Lena, you're muted.
No, just go up. Go north.
Oh, okay. She's gonna go.
Split
Stop.
the party.
Oh.
As you go here, one of the bushes, oh, this is so perfect that you're the one who came over here.
Oh no.
Oh no.
As
don't
you
like
go
the
around,
Okay.
your torch illuminates one of the plants, and its false appearance is shed. As the Shrieker appears.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
The Shrieker
What?
immediately shrieks as a reaction. When bright
Oh,
light
no.
is within 30 feet of the Shrieker, it emits a shriek audible within 300 feet of it. Immediately, all the holes around this plant start going,
Oh my god.
and it fills the cavernous place that you are in. All the rocks, the plants begin rumbling everywhere, going into this resonance with the Shrieker. It continues going and going and going.
Shoot it down.
I'm gonna shoot it. Can I shoot
And
it?
off in the distance, something deeper rumbles.
Oh god.
You can immediately shoot it. Yeah, feel free.
Yeah, I'm shooting. We're gonna shoot.
All right.
We're gonna...
28 definitely hits. 6 damage. All right,
And
6
then I'm
damage
gonna
goes in.
add, I'm gonna Gathered Swarm again because I hit it. So it does 2
Okay.
damage.
An extra 2 damage. Sure thing.
And then I'm gonna use my extra attack to go again. $17.
17 hits. That is 6 damage, and it dies. As immediately as it was revealed, it immediately goes, and the like whores, the orifices, the holes, not the whores, the orifices around it immediately stop vibrating as it deflates into whatever it used to be. The plants, the leaves cover it back up. But something deeper rumbles within.
She's gonna call back to the group. Something else is coming, and it doesn't sound good. It sounds big.
We need to keep moving.
Which way do we go?
What's up ahead?
Can I see what's up this way?
Anything you can see is what you see.
Should be like, I see some plant guys, but I think it might also be a dead end.
Let's avoid the big thing.
I like that idea. I am mad of smite. I'm a sad, sad paladin.
But it did help.
I can always try, like, I don't know, scouting up ahead or something, if you want.
60 feet. Where's my ruler? Okay, that is very far away. Do I sense anything with my tremor sense?
Within 50
Within
feet?
60 feet. Yes, it's 60 feet.
Oh, it's 60 feet?
Yeah.
I mean, sorry, I only saw the 50 feet. That is technically 60 feet here? No, you do not sense anything.
I don't sense anything up north if you want to try north.
I don't know, the sound sounds like it's coming from up north, but we could try.
If you think you can scout ahead and come back safely, okay. If not,
I think I should be able to, yeah.
alright.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to, cutting action, I'm going to quickly dash.
Alright.
Let's see.
As you rush forward, you see the deep rumbling that was there before. A shambling mound rises from the vegetation, gathering the plants that was around it and coating itself, whatever elemental being it was, into this shambling mound of corpse and vitriol and death. It regards you in a menacing way. It looks at you and pounds both of its tree trunk-like arms against the cavernous walls, refusing to let you pass and getting ready to launch itself forward as it enters initiative.
No.
Lovely.
You have fire! Can you burn it?
If they hadn't used all their actions already.
I used all my actions, I'm sorry.
That's fine. That's fine.
Free insight on the monster just to see kind of what it maybe does.
Sure.
Okay, give me a second. Insight.
14 or higher.
Oh
well,
my
that's
God.
Oh, come
that is a
on!
nat one. Dude, multiple nat ones today. This has been kind of
Oh my
crazy.
gosh.
It's not Calliope's day.
Anyway, I'm gonna take one step back from my dash, and then I'm gonna enter.
Okay, this thing is not fighting. I am moving. Tio, move.
All right.
See, here's the thing. I don't want to leave like Tio out in the open, but he's just been standing there like a dumbass.
Can we ask him to hide?
Yeah, can we ask him to like
Where do I
stand
hide?
somewhere?
Give me a moment. I'll clear you. Or clear a place.
Follow Awa. Awa will clear a path for you.
Okay. Frightened, he goes and he like hugs the back of Awa, going, to tell me where.
Just give me space. Don't touch me.
Don't touch me. And seeing Calliope, Duat's going to be like, do you see anything up ahead?
Yeah, giant plant monster with tree trunks for arms. And
You have a torch in your hand.
she looks at the torch and goes, good call.
There's a lot of plants.
I love the matter-of-factness. You're holding a torch.
Yes, okay, gotcha. Yep, I got it. Okay.
Okay, then I'm going to use my action to. Hold on. 10 feet. Hold on.
Oh, sorry, Calliope. Just so you know, it's been 3 rounds of your bow disintegrating and corroding away at this point.
Oh god. Okay.
Okay.
I was
I'm gonna
wondering
use.
if I would keep it up.
Oh, that's 20 feet. That's a bummer. Yeah, I'm gonna use my action to dash over closer to Calliope.
Sounds good.
Come on. Move. Hold on.
Do you have the like actual select token on? Yeah, you might have. Had
There
this
we
earlier.
go. Okay.
Yeah.
And you are within 10 feet of me. Wow.
Yippee!
Yippee!
That's
So,
my voice crack.
Yippee!
any saving throw you have to do, you can add. Hold on. You can add +2 to any saving throw that you need it.
Oh, wonderful.
But you cannot be frightened while I am conscious. So
Thank you.
there you go.
That is
That's all
cool.
I
That
got
is
for you.
cool.
I appreciate that, because that thing was kind of scary.
That's all I got for you. That's it. I use my action. I'm a slow man.
I'm a
That's the end of
slow
my turn.
man. That's all I got. All right. As your turn ends, we come over to this awakened shrub. It chitters, seeing its brethren fall and the others rush through. I have 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and it is going to go for a rake attack.
Does it? Oh, I thought it spat like little seeds, like the little seed things from Legend of Zelda that pop out of the ground.
Oh my god, that'd be amazing. No, this guy is very basic. He just runs up and just tries to slash you.
Oh, sad.
Hashling. Oh,
Nat 20!
Oh, no.
no.
Critical hit!
Sash slinging.
We hate
4
it for
damage.
him.
Oh no, guys, I'm in rough shape.
Oh
Are
god.
you?
I'm not. I'm kidding. I'm
Okay.
kidding.
Okay.
I went from 45 to
Scaring me.
41.
I'm
Oh,
rubbing my
like,
hands.
Guys, I'm
I,
gonna die.
I still have 13 lay on hands points. I'll have
No,
you
no, no,
know.
no, no, no. I'm good. I'm good. I'm sorry. I shouldn't joke. We're in deep game. We're in deep
We're in
roads.
deep game. Jokes don't work anymore, fellas. I'm sorry. All right.
Trying to keep it light and breezy.
Light and breezy.
Instead, it's just dark and damp.
It is.
10, 15, 20.
It's a dark and damp cave over here, man.
All
Why
right.
is it so fast?
It moved 20 feet.
Oh, okay, never
It's
mind.
not that bad, dude. You're okay.
It moved less than you could.
It made me panic because I saw it like I saw it at the corner of my screen drop in. I was like, ah.
A creature moves, and Calliope's like, oh.
That's not Calliope, it's me.
Checks out.
It checks out, yeah.
Ooh, this is what it's gonna do. It is gonna action dash.
Oh
Oh
no.
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 It's gonna move faster. Be careful.
Why is it over there? I'm scared. What's
Oh,
the
it's
plan?
a tree monster.
It ends its turn.
Oh no.
Oh, God.
Something's not good.
Final
It's up to
awakened
no
shrub.
good.
I'm gonna break that tin can.
Too bad stares down at it.
You can try.
You do not succeed.
My friend was so good at hitting things, I thought I would be too. Ends its turn. Oh,
Zurg,
yeah.
can I kick it?
Yeah, that's gonna be a unarmed strike.
Okay, I'd like to shove it. Can I? Yeah.
So you see the attack that's unarmed strike?
Yeah, but there's also a shove button. Can I just click the shove button?
Yeah. Unarmed strike would be to like hit it while you're kicking it. Shove would just be we
okay.
flavor you shoving it away as a kick, but no damage
I'd
will
like
happen.
Okay.
Okay.
I do that.
Got you. So you are going to make a strength check.
Oh god.
And it can be
You know-
it can be athletics as well if you have any pluses in that.
Nope. No, that athletics depends on strength.
Okay.
I mean, I'll just do athletics.
And it's gonna make a strength save.
Oh no.
Well,
To put this into perspective, the awakened shrub has a -4 to strength.
come
You've
on,
probably
buddy.
given it the one roll that it could maybe still beat.
Come on, buddy.
Wow.
Oh.
Tragic.
With an 11, it does beat your 2.
Yes, it does.
You attempt to kick it, and your foot gets stuck inside the awakened shrub as the roots like bind around your foot, and you hear and it's getting its like teeth ready to gnaw in.
Oh well, I'm just gonna use my bonus action and shoot it. It'll have to be at disadvantage though, right? Because it's
It will.
close.
Yes.
Okay, you know, we'll take it.
An 11 hits.
Nice.
What's it like as you kill this thing? It's wrapping around your foot.
I think I would try to shove it. Missed. It grabbed it, and then they're like, "Oh fuck!" and they had to like be careful not to get their foot.
That's fair. That's fair.
And then they like just turn at Theo and go like, "All right, this path is wait." This
path
this
is
section's clear.
Okay, sounds good. Theo's gonna go. Oh, okay. Should I just hide here? And he just hides in the water. It's like
Oh my God.
ankle deep.
Would have thought the plants, you know.
Why the plants? Didn't they come from the plants?
The plants
Yeah,
are
but I
coming to
got
life.
rid of them.
Let him sit in the water. He wants to.
No,
Get
that
rid of
doesn't
you.
necessarily.
Okay. So here.
Yes.
Okay. I'll hide
Is he actually
here.
hidden?
Yeah. No.
Oh.
He's hiding next to a bush.
Well, I need him to go in the bush.
He
We'll work on that.
will work on that.
We'll work on that. And then for now, I will just do insight on the plants.
Okay. No, unfortunately, no insight.
To see
for you.
nothing.
You there are a bunch of plants.
That's a plant.
That's a plant. All right. This boy can move again. He can fight.
He's not fast.
And then action dash.
Rough.
I hate him. I'm gonna roar you again.
Ends its turn.
No. Dead.
So what does it take to get my bow undisintegrating?
To get a bow to stop from disintegrating. Just a second.
Do I have to like wipe it off? Put some like, I don't know, Javix on it. Some Lysol wipes.
Some Lysol wipes.
That's how
Just a second.
You're in that.
Yeah.
Pulling it up.
Right next to our Dove soap. We're gonna be
Yes.
millionaires.
Yes. Cleaning products, baby.
Do you have a penguin that's covered in oil? Well, with this soap.
Okay,
yes,
you-
you just have to wash it.
Okay.
Wash it with water.
Well,
Oh
lucky for you.
hey!
Lucky for you, there's water, but there's a skull coming our way.
Okay, well, lucky for me, I have, no, does rations count as having, like, I'd probably have, like, a water pouch in rations?
No.
No, fine.
You have to have specifically a water skin.
Okay. Damn it, I don't have one of those. I thought I would.
You do.
I do?
Look at the top next to your mimic bag.
Oh, okay. I have water. Can I pour some water out of my water skin?
Yes, you can pour some water out of your water skin.
Okay.
I will tell you right now, it's not enough to get everything off.
Oh, does it like delay
It's
it
enough
at
to
all, or
stop
does
it. It does
Okay.
delay it. It will basically like reset the timer. So it was almost halfway through. It'll now take another 10 rounds.
Okay, I will use that to
Cool.
at least do that.
You empty
But-
out your water skin.
Okay.
I need a way to like state that this is empty in the future. Because you poured out about quite a bit. Capacity type, weight, capacity. Capacity is now set to 0. There we go.
Oh, okay, perfect. Was that action, bonus action, free action?
That I'm going to say is a bonus action.
Okay. Then
'Cause that is an interact item.
Okay. I'm gonna go this way. Over to the by the tree. And I'm gonna throw my torch.
Damn it. Okay. I was hoping you'd go a little closer. Yeah, you can throw your torch. Make an athletics or dexterity check.
Okay. Give me a second. 24.
24. All right, that is definitely going to be hitting. Let me go here. So it's weak to, or it is vulnerable to that, so it's going to be taking twice the amount of damage here. Oh, wait a second. Actually, very fun about this. Huh.
What?
Uh-oh.
Okay. Damage, first off, it's going to be 2d8
Okay.
for this torch. Go ahead and roll your torch. This is me, like, actually looking at the character sheet and making sure I know what immunities and resistances are here, unlike I did for the whole frightened thing. It's going to take half of that.
What? It's resistant to fire?
It is resistant to fire. Dude, this is a stock SRD monster. I was like, let's not go crazy. I'll just use SRD monsters. This thing is immune or is resistant to fire.
God
Damn it.
fucking damn it.
It does not make sense to me either. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I even was like trying to get you to put on a torch so you'd be like, cool, I'm in this plant area. I'll throw a torch at a thing. Actually, you know what? This is our game. I'm
You can
allowed to
bend the
just
rules,
do
you're the
what I
DM.
want. Yeah. No, this thing's fucking vulnerable. Like that
You
was
are
the
god of
whole
this
fucking
world.
point. Fuck
Yay.
the SRD. Dude, fuck Wizards of the Coast. Can I get a fuck Wizards in chat, fellas? Dude, fuck
Fuck
Wizards. They're
Watsons.
so stupid. Anyways, I'm going to add another... I'm going to add 7 back, and then I am going to make it take twice the 14. It's going to make minus 28. There we go. It took 28 damage for that, because that is you understanding that you are in a plant area, there's a plant monster, and fire defeats plants. That is the
Fire
whole
bad.
fucking point. Fire bad. But I tap a wizard, what the fuck? But if the wizard's hot, I mean... Okay.
I can be persuaded.
I can be persuaded. All right, it took 28 damage. However, you do lose your torch.
That is okay. I have 9 more.
That is okay. The big part for that, though, is that means things do become considerably darker for you. Any ranged attacks will now be a disadvantage.
Lovely.
Anything else for your turn?
That was action.
You've used your bonus action to coat your bow
yeah.
in water.
I guess technically I did do an attack that hit, so I can do my gathered swarm.
You can. That is true. Roll a
to do-
d6.
Beep. 3 extra
Minus
damage.
3 extra damage will matter.
And yeah, that's it. I'm gonna end my turn there.
Cool. Do
Are you sure?
Wait, am I sure?
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Oh yeah,
Is
yeah.
it safe?
No, free action insight.
Yippee!
Yippee.
Hang on. Insight.
I need to add that as an emote. Ooh, that is enough. A 24 definitely hits. What would you like to know?
Let's see around where it is health-wise.
Around where it is health-wise. Okay. It is anywhere between 70 and 80%.
Okay, thank you.
Is it currently on fire?
It is not currently on fire.
Okay.
Now I will end my turn.
All right. Duoth, you are up.
First of all, Dua's going to tell Awa and Theo, there's an ooze behind us.
Because you can still see it. Yeah, that does help.
And let's see. Let me just check something. Bro, Calliope. It's a little bit in the way, but it's okay. I love you.
It's okay. I can squeeze.
No, because I only have 20 feet of movement. I am very slow. So I can only step on the square you're at, because I'm 4 squares big. So I'm just gonna stab this little guy because he's in my way too.
Yeah.
So I'm going to just attack this guy. Target figure tutorial, you're in my way. Thank you.
Oh yeah, because it's treating you guys as new players, huh?
Yeah.
There's that whole weird
on the
thing.
block. Does the
17 does hit.
Okay, well,
What would your Hand of the King like to do?
I'm just gonna slash it because I use all its charges.
Yep.
So does a 16 do anything? Is it dead?
How do you want to kill it?
He's just going to like slice it like using a machete on overgrown vegetation.
Like overgrown vegetation. It's sitting there going like, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna kill and you just basically like you use a weed whacker on it. You just get rid of it like get out of here. But it is dead. Anything else you'd like to do?
Well, there is an ooze behind. Calliope, do you got the big guy or do you need assistance?
I think I should be okay.
And he's going to look over at Awa and Theo and be like, well, there's a ooze behind us. I would recommend if you guys could move forward, that would be fantastic. I can watch our backs.
Wasn't I supposed to hide here?
Well, you can hide, just don't let the giant
yeah.
see you.
Yeah.
I'll try to keep his attention on me.
You can't see. Okay. First, I want you to move really carefully and like a feather. It can't see.
Make as little noise as possible.
Where do you want me to move?
Just move one plant up.
He begins to
Well,
try
because the tree.
and
tree
move,
monster's up there.
and he moves himself so gingerly, so slowly, and then all the metal that he's wearing goes clack, 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 clack.
Oh my god.
Okay, is it an action or bonus action? I'm just going to stomp it in place to make more noise and bring the ooze's attention towards him.
Ooh, all right. This would be a performance check.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna put the DC at 12.
Okay. Oh wow, I have a
So
plus
13
2
or
for
higher, and you stomp loud enough.
Hey!
Let's go. As soon as he starts clanging and you notice that he is covered in metal and unable to stealth, you immediately start stomping into the ground, shaking everything, hitting the wall cavern next to you to make more noise. And you see the ooze look down this way to looking up over at you. You have successfully drawn its ire.
Okay. Amazing. Well, it is my problem now, but it's my problem for another turn.
For another turn. Meanwhile, the shambling mound will go over here. Its little ambush not working out, and will instead. Oh, lovely. It will multi-attack, making 2 slam attacks. If both attacks hit a medium or smaller target, the target is grappled with an escape DC of 14, and the shambling mound uses its engulf on it.
Here.
So let's make some slam attacks.
Oh no. I didn't want to get bored today.
25 to hit.
That hits.
18 damage.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. And then a 17 to hit.
17 hits, yeah.
All right. 10 damage.
Wheesh. Thank you.
Calliope. Both slams have hit.
Yeah.
Both of its tree trunks wrap vines around you. They start engulfing you. I need
Don't
you
like that.
to do a strength saving throw, DC 14. That means a 15 or higher.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, you're too far away from me
Where'd
now.
you strength saving throw. Let's go.
15 or higher is what we got to see.
Come on. 13.
You
No.
have
Damn
been
it.
engulfed.
No, I don't like that.
As this happens, you are okay. I'm gonna throw a couple of things on you. The vines start wrapping themselves around you, Calliope. The already dim place you are in grows darker and darker around you. You are unable to see anything. As first you become blind. Then, as it continues to engulf you, squeeze you, you become restrained. And finally, as it holds you close, pulling you into itself, you hear a soft but guttural voice. Join. And you become unable to breathe.
Oh no.
If you are not freed in the next 3 rounds, you will start taking damage from not being able to breathe.
Got it.
But in the meanwhile, at the start of each of your turns, you will take 2d8 plus 4 bludgeoning damage.
Lovely. Do I get any, saves to, try and escape, or no?
You, at the end of each of your turns, you are allowed to try and escape the grapple again. It is a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Because you are already grappled, however, let me double check the restrained bit here. Just so that way I can double check, because I know you can't move. I know you move with the grappler, but for restrained specifically, any of its attacks against you have advantage. It can't do that because it's literally engulfing you. You have disadvantage on any dex saving throws if those become a thing, but otherwise, yeah, that's it. So you would have to end your turn and try and make that saving throw again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Awa.
Clank, 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 clank. Okay, Theo, just stay there. Just keep moving.
Okay. Can you please handle this?
I'm trying. Can I move one past you?
Yes, we can.
It's gonna go there. Okay.
I enjoy the fact that I did say, you have to always have the other person's consent to go through them. And you guys have always been the most consistent about that, about asking permission. That is just very happy they all do that.
Okay.
Anyways, continue.
We
Yeah,
badly
I was
consider
gonna-
this house.
Oh, come on. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Oh, come on, babe.
A 13 to hit.
Yeah.
Let me double check. That will not hit, unfortunately.
Okay, that's fine. Bonus.
23 will hit. I'll subtract another bullet for you. You're at 15 bullets.
Oh my god, I forgot.
12 damage. Okay. Yeah, I checked earlier and I was like, oh, they have not been getting rid of these. Yep, I'll remind them about this.
Yeah, thanks. Okay. So we're gonna use our insight.
Oh, also, you're not using your detect magic thing anymore, so I'm just gonna break the concentration if that's okay, Calliope.
That is totally okay. I forgot that it was still there.
Oh, it's the pass without trace, technically.
Oh.
Yeah.
And that lasts for like an hour, so
Oh man.
unless I
But you
break
also
concentration.
went to attack. Yeah.
Yeah.
12 is unfortunately not the 14.
Yeah, I got that.
I got
Is
that.
there
Yeah, that's fair. That's
anything
fair.
else I can do? Nope. Okay, man. I'm gonna try
I'm gonna
to
try.
rattle him up. I'm gonna rattle him up.
And-
Try to rattle him up.
The worm skull is also gonna try, as
Hello.
it is going to do its multi-attack, and is not trying to corrode anything here. It's just going for 2 big bites. It wants damage against the thing that made it scared. 20.
20 does not hit.
Damn. He goes again. 25.
I think a 25 hits, yes.
25 hits. Okay, we do some damage. Wait a second. Let me double check my damage here. It does the acid. It did the piercing. 1d8 plus 4 plus 1d6. Yeah, holy shit. That was everything it had. It just rolled really shittily. It rolled a nat 1. Okay.
Here's the thing. I have this nifty little thing. Made established.
Yeah, yeah.
Share the pain. When a creature hits you with a melee attack, is this a melee attack?
Yes.
I can hit it back for 1d8 piercing damage.
Go for it.
He takes 3
All
points
right.
of damage.
It's going to take 3 points of damage, and you will take 6 points of damage. 1 of them being acid, 5 being piercing, in case you have anything against that.
No.
Cool.
I'm
With that, that's everything it could do. It ends its turn. Calliope, beginning of your round, I need you to go ahead. I'm going to have you roll this because this is happening to you. 2d8
Sure.
plus 4.
Okay.
Your tree hugs back too hard?
Sounds like a newspaper title. I kind of really like.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'll be 15 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Gotcha.
The air begins to escape out of your lungs. It's everything you can do to try and hold it in. What would you like to do, Calliope?
So what can I do when I'm restrained?
You're not allowed to take any actions or bonus actions. You can activate any item interactions, or you can make the saving throw at the end of your turn again.
Okay, so I can use items, is what you're saying? Let me see
can
if
use
I have
items.
anything in my pocket.
Torch.
I do have a torch. Can I light the torch?
I don't know. Can you light a torch while you're restrained?
I don't know.
It's really hard.
I'm saying no. It's
Oh.
really hard.
Okay.
Do you have any tools you can use or anything like, I don't know.
Anything you can sneak
Anything?
out of like a pocket. If you can do it with like your arms both down by your sides, then I'll let you do it.
I have a tinderbox I can light.
Yeah, if you're not trying to light the torch and you're trying to just light him instead,
Yeah, I'll try and
Ooh.
light him instead.
go for it.
Is that a bad idea? That's probably a bad idea.
Hey,
It's
let's try
okay.
it.
I think you'll get some fire damage,
Yeah.
but if he gets him
That's
off of
okay.
you,
It's okay, you won't die. You won't die, it's okay.
We're going to do it this way. Well, first describe what it's like as you pull out this tinderbox. What's going through Calliope's head as she's like, this is what I gotta do.
She's kind of like, well, it took a lot of damage from the fire, so she's kind of like shimmering the tinderbox. Like, maybe if I light it, it'll let go because it's gonna try and pat itself out or something. And she's like trying to like strike the tinderbox to get it to light on fire.
You start beginning to strike it. You go, tss, tss, Please, please, please. 1 strike, nothing happens. 2 strikes. You see a small, little glow of a light emerge from beneath you. It doesn't catch, though. 3rd, please, I need this. And finally, the fire begins to start catching on the shambling mound. You hear, and you are going to be allowed to roll at advantage for getting this out.
Okay. It's a strength save, right?
Yep, strength save at advantage.
Whee!
21
Whoa.
gets you out. You are no longer restrained or blinded as the shambling mound releases you to try and pat out the fire on itself. And now you get to roll 2d8 again for fire damage.
Okay. That's fine.
It will
7.
take 7 damage. Actually, another 7 because it is vulnerable because we did that. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn? Oh, that is the end of your turn. Sorry.
That is my turn.
Unless you want to do any free actions.
Free action. I did cause damage, so free action. I'm gonna use my gathered sword.
In one of the following ways, immediately after you hit a creature. No, unfortunately, that
No.
one you have to hit a creature
No.
with an attack. You did not hit a creature with an attack.
Okay, never
You
mind.
did an
Ignore
item
that.
interaction. Yeah.
Okay, we just boink. And gone.
Boink.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, in that case, I will end my turn.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it was already ended, so,
Do off.
Hello.
Hello.
It's me. I've been wondering if after all these years you like to meet.
I know.
Anyway,
That's what the ooze has been wondering.
well, isn't that great? Because he's going to meet the pointy end of my sword. That's what it's going to meet. Boop. Boop. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Thank you for the tutorial.
Oh my god, still give me the tutorial? I can try and turn that off.
I forgot
Sorry.
to close it. That's a 13 hit.
A 13 does not hit.
Okay. Well, I have an extra attack.
Okay.
Do I have to roll damage on this thing first, or
No.
to let me do another? Okay.
You just do another instance.
Okay. Boop. Just a
That
26
hits.
hit.
Yes. Feel free to hit this thing. Kill it.
That's what I'm trying to do, man.
All right, 8 damage. Nice.
Hold on. Do I have anything else I can do?
You can insight it for.
Yes.
That's what I was trying to hint to Calliope.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Okay, hold on. I have not used this, but I want to use it just because I can. Shield Master. If you take the attack action on your turn, you can use a bonus action to try and shove a creature within 5 feet of you with your shield. So I'm gonna try and shove this thing to the wall. Smack against the wall, you ooze.
Sounds good. Okay, so shove. You are going to make a strength check. It will make a strength save.
Okay. Strength check.
Not one.
Well.
Against your 18. It definitely gets shoved 5 feet away. Bangs its ooze against the wall. However, because it is an ooze, the bludgeoning damage does not do too much to it. No damage to roll for.
Okay, I'm gonna roll my insight. For insight. Because the blunt damage doesn't do anything to it. What if I stare at it long enough? Will I figure out if it's resistant to anything else? I will not.
An 11. You will not.
Okay. I think that's all I got.
All right. comes to the shambling mound again.
Oh,
Calliope!
yeah.
This is gonna be great.
Oh no.
Are you excited?
No.
Well, I'm excited.
I
Are
know
we
you
having a
are.
good time here?
Someone is.
Yeah, the
Maybe
DM.
Zurg.
Because I'm gonna do a slam attack.
Of course.
Sad.
Oh my
Whoa.
god.
Miss. Oh no.
No.
21 damage.
Ouch. I am not doing well, guys.
Okay.
9.
9 does not hit.
You are not engulfed again.
Thank fuck.
Wow. Okay. Well, that was that. Damn. What a big hit for him. Awa.
Yeah, fucking the fireball.
17. A 17 hits.
Okay.
Woo!
All right. 13 damage. Is that fire damage though? It is. So
It is
26.
26.
Huge hit.
Nice.
Oh, time to
Oh, you got
ban
bought.
again. Yippee!
And
Mark,
then
mark, mark.
Powered kill. Kill.
power word kill. Power word heal. And I'm gonna shoot it.
You will be
Bonus
healed.
action.
Ooh, bonus action for the gun. Okay. 20 hits. 9 damage,
9.
and remember to just subtract the bullet.
Yeah. How many bullets did I have?
I've been keeping you up to date, so just -1 for what you just did. Should be at 14.
Okay. Okay, I'll do -1 bullet right now.
Yep.
I'll write it in and I'll do it in a moment. But I just want to insight, I actually want to insight the ooze.
Okay.
Oh man, my insight's
Unfortunately
not,
not.
well, it's fine.
You have a +3 to it. Like, you have good odds. It's just been a bad night for some rolls.
Yeah, it's fine. I at least have been hitting, so it's not useless.
Yeah. The ooze scurries back up. And let me double check a thing, because there's a chance it doesn't do 2 bites again. Oh.
No, it just does
Yes.
one. It decides to just behave.
It will do a
God damn it.
pseudopod for its first attack, as a bit of the ooze breaks free of the skull underneath it and attempts to attack you.
Oh damn it!
Nice.
It does not hit.
Okay, fine. We go again.
I don't
Alright,
think that's
so-
gonna hit, sir.
Oh, dude, I'm trying, I swear.
Okay.
Well, the pseudopod has done, or the worm skull ooze has done everything it can do. Oh, wait a second. Wait. Yes. It's gonna start climbing the walls.
Oh,
You will get an
Uh-oh.
opportunity attack.
Okay, I am going to attack. Die! God damn it! Just a 12
It
hit.
misses.
Damn it.
It will go 20 feet into the ceiling
Each.
and pass its turn.
How
Calliope,
tall is the ceiling, sir?
20 feet.
God damn it. I'm
Um,
11 feet.
You are 11 feet, so you can reach like 18. You can jump and try and swipe at it. It'll just
I
be a
could.
disadvantage melee.
That's okay, that's my plan for next time.
Cool. Calliope?
Bonus action, disengage.
Why? Stay!
No, I refuse. Thank you.
No.
No, thank you.
as Calliope moves closer to what's going to point at the ceiling, I'll be like, don't come too close.
Oh, shit.
Just go-
Gross. Oh, God. Okay.
Yes, they're
I'm
getting
working on it.
trapped. They're getting squeezed together.
We really are. Oh my god.
All I have to do is summon more plants.
Shut up.
I'm kidding. These are the last
Oh,
two
I
guys.
will.
Okay.
I hope so.
No, actually,
gonna-
there's 3 more stages.
Oh
I
no,
knew
it's
it.
an Elden Ring boss.
We're
Bro,
gonna.
I didn't know we were fighting Melania tonight.
Yeah, you guys want to go through the dungeon? Yeah, I'm up for it.
I mean, I am after a nap.
Yeah.
After a nap.
After a nap.
Yes. Keyword
26
after
does hit. Also, Calliope, it has been another 3 rounds since you doused your bow in water.
Okay. Thank you.
It is still
Oh, if you-
corroding. But the 26 hits, feel free to do your damage.
After that, if you want to slide by me and get the water over there.
Where's the one?
Eh? The water is I don't know how to
Like
South.
say
you.
it.
Oh, it's like all the way down here.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll use my extra attack to do some more
Alright.
damage.
All right.
Or attempt to. 20.
20 will hit. 6.
6 damage.
Nice.
I'm gonna use my Gathered Swarm for some more damage.
Yes. Another 6. Dealing
Another
everything in 6s, I see.
Yeah. And yes, I will move past here, and Calliope's gonna be like, oh, can I scoot past
Yeah,
you for a second?
go.
Thank you.
Why did you go that way? So silly.
How much more moving you got?
That's it.
Cool.
And that will end my turn.
All right. Duoth. You've got a
Well, I'm
slime
gonna swipe
above
at
you.
this. Yeah, I'm gonna try to swap it down.
Cool. Or you could,
What you doing
honestly,
out there, buddy?
the chat's actually kind of hype with it. You could jump and try and drag it down too.
Yeah, you know what? That sounds cool. That sounds cool.
If you drag it down, can you grapple? Does that mean it goes into a grapple?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna try that. What do I roll,
Okay.
DM?
So, we're gonna first do an athletics check to see if you can jump up the distance and grab it. That's gonna be your
Okay.
very first check. We'll go from there.
That's an 18.
18.
Chief.
18 beats its AC, so you are able to jump up and you grab both of your hands into the lower jaw of this worm skull. And as that happens, it tries to hold on to it, and you start dragging it down. Now we're going to do an actual grapple check for the strength in here. But as you go into grapple it, Nami hit on it into the chat. This thing is acidic. You are going to take a little bit of damage as your hands start burning by trying to like hold on to the thing. We'll deal with that
That's fine.
after, because you're a tanky boy. You're fine.
Yeah.
What matters first is you are doing your grapple check as you force this thing down to the ground. You're going to do this at advantage because you have the power of how heavy you are and gravity on your side.
Hell yeah.
So this is going to be a strength check at advantage for you. And the acidic ooze will be doing a strength save normal.
17. Damn it.
22. You're holding on to it. You do not let go, but you are still holding on to this thing. Your feet are 6 feet in the air right now as you're trying to pull this thing down, and it refuses. It digs into the cracks of the rock as it goes, any semblance of voice that was within a being that it once was tries to escape, tries to ring out, but you are trying your best to pull this thing down and summon every ounce of strength you have, to no avail yet. As that happens, we are going to roll 2d8 or 1d8 and 1d6 worth of acidic damage.
7. Okay.
7 acid. And with that, is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn? Would you like to drop and let go?
But that's cool though.
I mean, still
and-
holding on to it's kind of badass. The jaw,
Yeah.
lower jaw is cracking. It is snapping. It is barely holding in place. The ooze acting as a glue, holding everything together.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep holding onto it because roll of cool, baby.
Rule of cool.
I'm looking to see if there is anything else I have. Because I already used. Oh, it would have been sick if I had my breath weapon.
It would have.
I used it. That was my action, right?
Yes.
That was a grapple, not an attack, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so that's the end of my turn. I'm going to try another insight. I'm gonna be
Alright.
smart. And now that I'm literally touching this thing. What's that 13 get me?
13! You unfortunately have to get a 14 or higher.
Damn it.
I'm sorry.
Oh well. Hold on. Is there anything? Oh no, it's insight. Never mind. That's it. That's the end of my turn. I'm holding on to this thing that's hanging from the ceiling of a cave. That's
Yep.
my agenda tonight.
The giant
that's my
Godzilla
turn.
finally feet off the ground. You're pulling like pull-ups on this creature's lower jawbone, as the shambling mound begins to make its move. Awa, you are in its
What's up?
wrath now. 10.
Nope.
Well, hey, I tried. Second. 18.
Yep.
All right. You do not get engulfed because both did not hit, but you will take 9 damage.
Okay.
End the turn. Nice and simple. Awa, you're up.
Okay. So Firebolt's a magical attack. Is that? Oh, it doesn't say anything about it being ranged. Never mind. I mean, it is ranged, but there's no disadvantage on it.
Let me double check the spell. Hurl a mode of fire and the creature makes something range. Make a ranged spell attack. So yes, disadvantage.
Okay. Look, you know what? We ball.
A 14 will not hit.
Shoot. Rule of cool.
Rule of cool. Pew pew. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna use my insight while I'm holding on for.
All right. Nat 20! What do you want to know?
Let's go.
I actually wanted to know about the ooze and its weakness.
The ooze and its weakness.
Or
You want to know
resistance
vulnerabilities of the ooze or resistances and such? With your nat 20, I can tell you it has no resistances, no vulnerabilities. It is immune to being charmed, deafened, exhausted, and poisoned, and it is damage immunity to acid.
Okay.
It's a good thing we don't have acid on us.
Yeah, I mean, I do, but I have like almost every type.
Nice.
Okay.
And pretty much we can't do status effects on it, so it's just pure damage on us, baby.
Yep.
Okay. And then I think I have a pretty good grasp of where the tree monster is at. You know what? I'm gonna do my bonus action as a revolver. I'll do disadvantage. I don't care.
All right. Minus a bullet after this attack, but you roll a 20 to
Wow.
hit.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll
Let's
damage.
go.
16. Holy shit. As you shoot your bullet through it, where usually the attacks have been going through and the vegetation swirls back to like defend itself or like regrow, this time the hole stays. You can tell that it is on its like last limbs.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Okay. What did I want to do? No, I just need to do the bullet thing after. Okay. I have my
Right.
turn.
comes to this guy, okay, so he is on the ceiling. His jawbone's being like held, but he can't be yanked down. He's trying to do some attacks, but he can't bite.
I'm holding onto your jaw, buddy.
Yeah. So I guess what he has to do is the pseudopod has to attack. Because the pseudopod, the ooze, like, breaks free from the skull and tries to, like, splash at you, is what's going to be happening here. It's not going to be at advantage or disadvantage. It is just going to be the attack itself. Oh, wait. Technically, it's saying that you're still on the ground. That is not true. You are 20 feet in the air with him.
We're sorry. Fly.
Oh
That
my
does
God.
not hit me.
Let me try again. An 18.
It does not hit me.
I passed
Well,
the turn.
For flavor, we can say that like it hits on the arm and it goes tink.
Tink. Actually, that is kind of funny to think that like the pseudopod, like it's breaking free of the skull to try and hit you, and it's just splashing off your shoulder pads as it go tink tink, and you're just like, I'm just holding on. Calliope, what would you like to do? This is now the
Calliope's
4th round.
Yeah. She's gonna come down here
All right.
to the water. And she's gonna wash off her bow.
That is an item interaction, so bonus action has been used.
Okay.
As you do that, the corrosive ooze washes off, dissolving into the surrounding waters. Your bow is fully functional again.
She's gonna be like stupid ooze, and then
Making me look bad.
up a square. I
Cool.
still have some movement.
You are not in line of sight for anyone. At the
I
moment,
am
though.
not. No. In that case, I will.
Do you have any more movement?
I don't, but I could dash.
Oh no, because I don't
Do
know
you have
if
cunning action?
I do, but I already used my bonus action.
Oh, okay.
because oh my god, this is a wall, huh? Because if you were like one
Yeah.
over,
Yeah.
Mhm.
You could just
Well,
prep yourself for the
and-
next attack. Like Awa
Yeah.
was saying, you guys think that the Shambling Mound is kind of close to it, but you're not sure about the ooze. So it could just be
Okay.
prepping for the ooze.
yeah, I mean, you can start helping him with the ooze stuff.
Yep, I can start getting ready to work on that. I'll then maybe I will dash as an action just to get up a little further. Actually, it'll go here. Oh. There we go. And that will end my turn.
All right. As that happens, Duoth, it is back to you. You are holding on for dear life against this ooze. At the top of your turn, we're going to roll a d6 and a d8 again for the acid damage.
Already.
You're taking 2. You're
Amazing.
fine.
I love it here.
And then this time, if you try and yank it down, it's now like the jaw, like I said before, cracked. It was like barely holding on, the ooze acting like super glue. It will roll its strength save at disadvantage if you go for it.
Yeah, I'm janking this fucker down.
All right. Do a strength check at advantage.
Okay. Advantage.
Oh. Unfortunate.
Wait, what?
The worm
No,
skull
I saw
got
16. Oh, hold on. On the dice, I saw like a... Hold on.
your dice says
Oh,
11
okay.
and 2.
Oh, okay, I read wrong. That's my bad.
Okay. You might have been reading.
good, so good.
Oh, it was going. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Um,
probably read your dice instead.
I think that's what happened. Unfortunately, it still holds on. Its jaw cracks even more now. It's barely hanging on. The third attempt at this jaw is not holding on much longer. This ooze cannot hold on to it. There is no check next time.
Okay. Is there anything else I can do to help bring it back down? Or like
if someone pulled on you.
Well, I was a little busy right now. So
Yeah, I wouldn't mind if you laid a little hand.
You have one free pair of
Little.
hands. If you
that
want.
guy. Yes, actually, Duath is going to yell at Theo and be like, can you pull me down?
Pull you? What are you doing over? How am I supposed to do something like that?
Just grab my tail and pull me down.
Why would you get him involved?
It's
He's not
fine.
Here goes. And he's going to grab your tail and pull. We are going to do one more because the next turn is when the check doesn't happen. I am going to... This is how we're going to fucking do it. There is no more of the Wormskull ooze rolling. The DC has now been set at 14. 15 or higher, you succeed. You are allowed to roll at advantage for your strength ability check, and we're going to add an additional 3 onto it for him pulling on your tail.
Okay. So plus 3. 22.
22. You both come crashing down into the ground beneath you, making the very ground quake. As Theo grabbed on and tried to pull on your tail, yanked it, and you both came crashing down. Everything shudders and shakes. He gets thrown to his ass 5 feet away. He goes, oh, fuck. And you are now, like, arms, elbows deep inside this thing's maw as you start just, like, pulling yourself out of it. It is fully grappled now at this point.
Duaz is gonna be like, see, I got it. And just keep holding onto this thing. Because if it moves, it can get to the other 3 people in here, so...
Yeah, that's true.
He's prone. Poor guy. Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Shambling Mound. Awa, it comes for you.
Yep.
20.
Oh,
Oh no.
14 damage. Second one. $19.
Yep.
no.
14. As it says, Troy. And as the branches start encasing you, you become blinded. As the vines start squeezing you, you become restrained. And at the beginning of your turn, you will have to take 2d8 plus 4 bludgeoning damage.
No, 2d8 plus. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna be out.
Oh, we're
Oh
coming.
no.
Unless
I'm-
anyone has
no,
a reaction
I'm-
to use.
Yeah.
Hold on.
There's actually no mathematical way for me to not. I'm out.
14. You start losing breath as everything starts suffocating around you. Your lungs give way to everything going on as you go. And you pull yourself as much as you can, trying to resist, but you lose consciousness fast as the world fades around you. To everyone else, you hear, what would Awa's final words be as before they go unconscious?
Nothing. I don't think they. thinking about it. I mean,
Okay.
they're not thinking about dying.
That's totally fair. All there is a silent rejoining as the plants try to take over what they once held dominion. It ends Awa's turn, and it comes to the ooze. The ooze is grappled and cannot do anything else. It is attempting to free itself from the grapple. It is going to do a strength save at disadvantage. Duoth, you're going to do yours at advantage.
Okay. That's 20.
It stays grappled. Calliope.
Oh god. Let me just see. Ruler, please. If my ruler would work. There we go. Okay. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna go this way. Wait, no, wrong clicky. I'm gonna go. Come on. Back to where I started from.
Okay, okay.
No. I'm gonna come up 30 feet, and then I'm going to cutting action dash. She's gonna be like, "Do I need to squeeze by you?"
Yeah, sure. What's a little
I'm busy.
busy right now.
Yeah, I'm busy. She's gonna go here. And we're gonna shoot the monster.
All right. That is going to be a disadvantage because you're right next to it.
Okay.
$16. That hits.
Amazing.
$8.
And is Duoth within 5 feet of me?
No.
Is it 10 feet or 5 feet?
It is 5 feet for the rakish thing.
Okay.
Okay. Wait, is he in range or no?
No, he is not.
Okay, well, amazing. I can add my thingy. You know, my thingy. Where is it? Hang on. Sneak attack.
Sneak attack, 2d6.
And then...
As you fire a bow into what seems to be its eye, as it's been perceiving, like shifting around, the vines like tangle to try and protect it, but it finds its purchase true as it rips through everything. You hear it go, "Nature will take it all." And it dies. Awa is released. But they are downed.
Stabilize! Stabilize! Stabilize!
I don't have another action!
Oh, okay. Next turn!
Yeah, next turn I will stabilize. And I'm gonna end my turn, I guess.
Okay. As the creature's body falls, Awa falls outside of its clutches, prone and unconscious. But Duoth, you are busy with something else. Your arms are deep inside this corrosive ooze. We are going to roll another d6 and a d8.
Okay.
You're going to take 6 damage this time. Acid damage.
A quick question, DM. Letting go of this thing, would it be an action, bonus action? What would it be?
Free action. You're allowed to disengage anytime.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. The whole thing that happened, for you pulling it down, you definitely did bludgeoning damage to it that time. You literally pulled it down. Before you do anything else, let's roll some bludgeoning damage for you.
Okay.
You are going to deal a D10 and a D8.
10 and a D8. Boop. Oh, wow. Tragic.
Hey, 3 is 3.
Okay. It's a free action to let go, right?
Also look 12 months of Zurg goodness.
DM. Hello.
Oh, sorry.
It's a free action to let go, right?
Yes, free action to let go.
Okay, I'm gonna let go.
Yep.
And as an action, I'm going to unfurl my banner
Okay.
because it's an action to unfurl it and plop it down behind me, like right here, like right behind me.
Nice.
And and I'm gonna use transfusion.
All right,
Wait, no,
all
hold on,
right.
hold on. Okay, no, stabilizing standard. You can stabilize an unconscious creatures as a bonus action while they're within 20 feet of the banner.
All right. They
and
are
within
definitely
line
within.
of sight. So I'm going to stabilize Awa real quick.
All right.
Breathe.
As a bonus action.
Just as a thing to put out in case you want. It also, if you did the transfusion bit, you could just touch the unfurled banner and within 20 feet of the banner just choose to heal.
Okay, then, yeah, I might
They'll
as well
still
just do
immediately
that, you
come
know?
up.
Yeah, okay, we do that. We heal Awa for like 5 HP.
5
Okay, you're
HP
back.
to Awa. You are no longer downed, and you are still prone though.
Okay.
You back to life. Just as everything was fading around you, darkness closing in, just as quickly life breathes back into you, and you open your eyes, now looking up at the cavern ceiling. Over to your left, you hear the acidic ooze like trying to fight against Duoth, but also you see a banner furling right above you. It's light like emanating across the cavern, showcasing its healing aura. Duoth, is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's my action. That's my bonus action. I did not attack. That's the end of my turn. I'm just gonna stay where I am because if I move, this ooze can get to the other side and to the people I'm in front of. So I'm
Alright.
gonna stay where I am.
As your turn ends, Theo's going to get up off his ass as he goes, "Is it safe? Oh no, it's not! Oh god!" Awa,
We're
what would you like
working
to do?
on it.
Oh. I'd like to get up.
You are allowed to get up. Half your movement speed in order to get up. Whoop, sorry, I accidentally took you out of the combat. Let me put you back in your rightful
Is it
spot.
shift?
Yeah.
Eh. Ha ha ha. Okay. Half my speed. What?
Sorry. Back, there it is. Back on your turn.
I kind of imagine Awa just like staring at the ceiling and then slowly looking and then rolling over to the other side and getting up slowly and then raising their pistol to
All right.
shoot at the ooze.
Shoot at the ooze. That will be -1 more bullets.
I
I
know.
need more bullets.
I do need more bullets.
18 hits. $15 damage.
It's not over
Huge.
yet. We're doing 2 more. Or
2 more. Well, 1 more, but still 2
Yeah.
full bullets. That
Let's
hits.
go.
Let's roll some more damage. Big hits. Big hits.
Let's go.
Another 14.
And
Both of
then-
those bullets rip through the ooze. And you can see like little splotches going like exploding against the cavern wall. Anything else you'd like to do?
One quick moment. Kind of have an inkling of this, but make sure. What is its health at?
It is anywhere between 35 and 45%.
Whoa! Okay.
Is that like a whoa, like you got it right on, or like a whoa, like oh shit, my math?
Oh,
was off?
I was way off, but in a good way.
Oh, okay. But in a good way. We take these.
I love that.
The ooze has not been having luck with its pseudopod, so it's gonna go for a bite.
Zurg. I hate to break it to you, but
I get
That
it.
doesn't
I
hit.
get it. It bites you and then it pseudopods you, which is a verb now. Ay, ay, ay. I pass. I pass. Kill me.
He has no can opener to open the can of beans.
yeah.
He keeps chomping at it, going, "How do I get this can open?"
Nobody
Nobody can get to these bees, baby.
Calliope, just kill me.
Okay.
Okay. You're not in line of sight. Get behind Duoth.
Wait. Oh, okay. My bad.
Okay,
There
now
we
you're
go.
17 hits.
Okay. Thank you.
That is 11 damage. Okay.
Okay. And I'll shoot again. With my extra attack.
All right. And
Almost.
after
20.
this bit, Calliope, we're gonna talk. I'm implementing arrows for you now, same as I'm doing bullets for Awa.
No, I've been counting.
Oh, okay. You have been? Good.
Yeah.
24 hits. How many do you have left?
After this, I will have. Hang on. Let me minus. I have 5 more left.
5 bullets. Okay. Cool. Thank you for keeping track of that.
No
The
problem.
8 damage has been applied. Is there anything else
Okay.
you'd like to do?
Can I apply my sneak attack damage since Duoth is engaged with the slime?
Yes, you can, because that is normal
Mhm.
sneak attack damage. It's almost like Ranger and Rogue, or just Rogue in general, is crazy. Good.
Yeah.
And always get sneak attack.
I love sneak
2d6. Bro, I am sick of the ranged. I'm sick of the free attacks. 6 damage.
attack.
I'm coming for you. I'm spawning two bushes behind you.
Oh my god! No!
What? No, that's on me, man.
No!
Oh, no.
I just healed
One
them.
more. Another 2 damage.
Another 2. Copy that. All right.
Alright. Now I will end my turn.
Okay, Duoth. Would you like to attack?
I would, but just in case, because I don't know what else is up ahead, and I was not doing too hot. Bonus action. I touch my banner.
Take
And-
8 HP, Awa.
You heal 8 HP. And now I'm actually going to attack.
All right. This will be at advantage because it is grappled.
Oh.
Melee
Where do I
attacks
go?
are at advantage.
Wait. Advantage.
Yep.
This is a 14 hit.
A 14 just barely hits. Yes.
Okay. Let me get rid of all my bonuses because I already used that shit.
13. Okay.
And I have an extra attack, so I'm gonna use it.
All right, baby.
Advantage, right? Or
At advantage.
wow.
Oh my god.
Whoa. Can he
It's
get
okay,
an
we got the
achievement
medal.
for that?
Yeah, dude, do I get like a little star on my forehead or something? A consolation prize?
Maybe an
ultimate-
inspiration.
An
the
inspiration
ultimate
point.
bad roll. No. If I'm not getting anything for all the 2s I'm rolling, you're not getting anything for your 2 1s. No.
You're right. We should
Okay,
get D inspiration where we like do one bad roll on purpose.
Do one
Do I
bad
get-
roll on purpose.
Do I get an I tried little star or something?
Yeah, you get a nice I tried star. Yeah, you tried, buddy. It was a valiant effort.
It was a valiant effort. I mean, this thing is still here,
Yeah.
sadly. And that's the end of my turn, I guess.
Okay. Unless you want to do any free actions. Well,
Oh shit!
you're
whoops.
Okay.
up. Shit! Whoops.
I was like the only one who consistently remembers. It's so funny.
Yep.
I was like, free info. Give me free info.
I love my info.
I want that HP pool.
I
what
mean-
would you like to do, Awa?
We're shooting that love.
All right.
Nice.
That
19
hits.
hits. Awa, how would you like to do this?
Let's see. Grappled, shot at. I think they just think it's a normal one and they blast another bullet as a thing. I don't know how you're gonna kill it, but afterwards I was just gonna maybe bend a knee and kind of just breathe. Like, oh god, I'm exhausted.
You shoot a bullet into it. You're still fully in battle mode. You're just like, I just need to keep pumping lead into it. I just need to keep pumping gold into it. Just whatever I can so it dies. And finally, a bullet shears through the skull of this dreadworm out the other side. And this is the first time the ooze doesn't reform around it. Instead, the ooze begins to settle, to fall, to drop. And just all around the skull falls to the ground as a pool of green ooze that starts seeping into the ground below. It is nothing more. Just as unceremoniously as it appeared, as unceremoniously it disappears and leaves. The giant dreadworm skull remains the only moniker and remainder of what has happened here. To everyone else, nothing will be remembered. The combat has officially ended. You fall to your knees, exhausted.
Guys, I need a break.
We need to rest. Yes.
Yeah. Do you think it's safe in here? Or should we move further? There was a pathway past the giant tree, but I'd be worried to know what else is ahead.
Well, if you guys will let me just step through a little further.
I was just gonna sit.
You can use another bonus
shuffle.
action, do off, to just heal again if you like.
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly just heal Awa.
Go ahead and roll that.
Boop. Hey, max heal.
Nice.
I'm
Heal
gonna
another
shoot
10,
you.
Awa.
Still at a
that's
third of
gonna
myself.
be like, excuse me.
Go ahead.
Excuse me.
Yep, go ahead.
And moving forward, he's going to use his tremor sense to see if he can sense anything. And now that he knows skittering is not bueno,
You sense dripping. You've come closer to what you sensed all that time before. You are near the source of whatever it is.
but he doesn't sense any skittering like before with
Nope.
the bushes, right?
Just dripping. Drip. Drip. Constant.
There's a drip. There is no steps. There is no ground shaking. It's just a drip from before. It's really close up ahead.
Atlas shakes their head. Like, no, they're sitting down. They're not moving.
Well, if hopefully the way ahead is clear, and as long as we don't go back into that room with the crystal, hopefully nothing else will come out. If if we can just take even just a short break, I think that would be...
I see water up ahead. Would you guys be against? You can sit and if you want. Would it be alright if I walk over ahead to see what it is?
Are you sure it'll be okay?
I like to believe so.
Okay. Yeah, just hurry back once you're done.
You continue forward as the other two stay behind. And you come across an area illuminated in a glowing aura. Before you stands a shimmering pool of cyan and just this weird sparkling system underneath. You see an anvil surrounded by the pool. It swirls with an otherworldly etheric energy. And surrounding that anvil in the center are 3 statues. One of a moth on the left-hand side. On the right-hand side, a creature you don't entirely recognize. And in the center, what looks to be some kind of badger? You're not exactly sure. There's been no civilized creature that's held that form, but definitely looks like one of the more wilder creatures that come across Ivraia. But you can't put your finger on it.
Are there any writings on the walls
Yes.
in here?
There are. Go ahead and then give me an investigation check.
Roro Scoob. -1 on investigation.
Wow. Okay, so luckily you still get a lot of info because this is like plot stuff. It is just not the specific things. You see this on the wall to your left. You see this on the right, and on the center, on the statue of the furry-like creature, you see
Can I read it out loud?
you can.
Okay, because Duad would probably like look at the writings and read it to himself. Time will tell when one is one. Oh, sweet smile, tell me how. Winding roads and twisted clouds sway. From where is it, and you are bound, escape is one. He's going to try and remember those. And he's gonna dip a finger in the water to see if it's just normal water or...
It, for the most part, is normal water, but it feels cleaner, richer. Whatever water is being poured in from the northwest and the east seems to be of a more pure quality than other water you've had before. Even inside Gantaran, it swirls as if it is charged with aether. It does not soak it up, rather, it lets someone freely take of it.
Okay. He's gonna turn around because this place seems... There's no threats. So he's gonna turn back to the group then. And point towards the way he went. There is aether charged water up ahead. Couple statues. there is no threat, no other angry shrub or menacing tree.
Well, that's good.
So perhaps it may not be a bad idea to rest by the water if you need to wash your weapons or something of the sort.
I definitely wouldn't mind taking a rest stop.
While Duoth was gone, would Al have been able to talk to Calliope for a moment?
Totally. I'll move Duoth a little bit up north, and you are free to have your conversation.
I would have been like leaned against the wall, sitting with their eyes closed, and just said, Calliope,
Hmm?
you know what? I just remembered.
What?
Didn't we, and they like open their eyes, like, didn't we make a deal with the smile to do something for him?
We did.
It's been a while since we got those masks.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything, have you?
No. And just
Maybe-
now, when I was in the tree monster, I mean, it was just darkness, but now I'm wondering, how is he gonna take the masks back if we die?
I don't know.
Dwarf has Asias's mask.
Maybe, I don't know how to say it. Maybe they're like connected in some way, but that would be silly. They don't know
Dwarf
each
and
other.
Asias are the furthest thing
I
from
know.
connected.
I know. It's a long shot, but like,
They have horns,
just-
that's it.
yeah. Well, there's that. No, I don't know. We could. I'm not sure. Maybe the masks get recycled to someone? Or,
Hmm.
I don't know, the smile seemed pretty strong. I'm sure he was quite able to walk in to that beholder's room and just be like, take the mask back.
Kawa kind of stares at the shadows. They remember the smile saying something about like being called. Oh gosh. Something about the shadows and calling them when he needed them. And then they just close their eyes again and they wait for Duok to come back.
Okay. Duoth, if you'd like to walk back.
And then water, fill up.
As he says that, I'll have all three of you roll a perception roll for me.
Sure.
All right. Awa, you, as Duoth says that, it is hard for you to ignore that you hear a soft crying from somewhere in the cave. Sniffles off in the distance. Over to your west. You realize that you don't know where Theo is.
They get up tired.
Heaven forbid someone had an emotion.
It's just, I know, it's just, this is the worst character to have an emotion around. Oh, thank goodness Calliope's coming. Come here, tissue.
Just call me your tissue.
Come here, tissue.
You're better at this stuff.
Here, just a second. For some reason. No, that's not that one. I was looking for a slower one. The one I liked was only 20 seconds. What the hell?
Didgeridoo.
Yeah, that doesn't hit either.
It's alright, Zurg. I'll play the Nunavik national anthem.
You're just gonna do an doom doom.
Yeah.
Nope, that has a bunch of like animal ambiance in that. You literally killed all the things living in here.
They're all dead.
There we go. But we'll just do this one. You come up and you see that Theo is on the ground, hugging his knees, hands or head in his knees as well, just quietly sobbing. He does not hear you approach. You hear him though go, "Why are you here? Why are you here? You're so out of your element. This is what you're supposed to be doing it all. You're supposed to just grab your son and go. Why did you fuck up so bad? Why did you? This isn't what I'm supposed to be doing at all."
I kneel down beside him and just gently put a hand on his shoulder.
He jumps, startled.
You're okay.
It's just you. He wipes a tear from his face. Thank you for protecting me. Again.
Of course. We'll get you out of this. Don't worry.
I feel so useless.
Well, you did help earlier, if you remember.
All I did was pull on your tail. You did everything.
Well, that was all the assistance I needed. That was all you had to do. Sometimes all you have to do is just give a hand.
But
Do you think we can actually escape?
We are going to escape. We are going to get out of here.
Where even are we? There shouldn't be anything down here. Anything that was a mine should be clearly stated as such. Anything else was something we drilled into. No one ever went down. Why are there steps? Why are there these creatures? I just wanted to try and protect my son, to build something that would keep him safe and proud and well fed, and now we're here, and God knows where. Are we even in the same continent anymore? That portal could have brought us anywhere.
Well, there is a black rainbow just back there. We are still in the city.
We just don't know how far underground.
Most we can do right now is take one thing at a time. For now, we need to rest.
He tries his best to focus on what you're saying with each bit as you slowly parse it out, of focus on one thing at a time. He does his best to soak that in and understand it, not just hear it. And you hear him mutter himself, take one thing at a time, one thing at a time. Put what is in your control. If you want to keep your head, you keep your head low. Yeah. Your head low to the ground. And you can keep
Awa sighs really loudly. And is he's still on the ground, right? He's sitting?
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna get next to him and crouch down. And she mimics Calliope and puts a hand on his shoulder as well. Hey, let me be real with you. What are you good at?
I make machines.
Right? You're really good at making machines. I know nothing about making machines, but you're pretty good at it, right? You're so good that the Veil Lord contracted you What are you doing here? I mean, the same thing we're doing here. We don't know. We're just here by chance, by the turn of events. And you know what? We're just doing what we can. We don't really know what we're doing, but we're just doing the best. And killing stuff is kind of our forte, and yours is making machines. So if you feel like you're useless, it's just because you're out of your element. This grass shit, not my thing. Calliope's thing.
I pet the grass with my other hand.
So it's and it's only been a couple hours. You've been out of your element for a couple hours. We're gonna get you back, okay? But I think Awa doesn't have a very empathetic tone, and they look very stern. So it sounds very kind of like we're gonna get you back,
like a parent.
Power word, get back.
Power word parent voice.
Robot.
Annoyed parent voice.
He takes that though, while like looking you in the eyes. Even if he like flinches a little bit at it, just from the aggressiveness of the tone or the matter of factness, and he goes, I specifically because I'm out of my element, I feel so useless. I'm used to being one of the leaders in the room, trying to help make decisions until that. Yeah, you're right. I should just follow. You're right.
For now.
Thank you.
We'll put you back in leader position.
We'll put you back in leader position.
No, genuinely, when you say that, he would go, I shouldn't be a leader ever again.
Why?
The last time I was in control of people, they died.
Me too, but
The last time I was in control of people, I finally realized just how little power and control I had. I don't want to have that again.
So, last time I was in control of people, an entire village died. Just to recover something, because I was following orders. We have all made mistakes. What's the point on simmering on them? One thing at a time. And then just keep moving forward.
He doesn't get up from the ground, but he does turn his head to you and says, "A whole village? What happened?"
Yes. Well, if you want a story, we better move somewhere else where we can sit and I can tell you about it.
Awa sits right next to him, like looks up at Duok for story time.
As he just said, go somewhere else.
Duet sighs, takes a step forward, blows on the ground with them.
Already on the ground.
He sits down, you see the cavern like shake a little bit as he just like his immense weight just settles.
And he's going to pull out partner, the mask, and gently tap it and be like, I used to work for the Bay Lord, Rallo, in what is called the Mass Retrieval Unit. I was sent to retrieve this, but it was that town's only means of defense. If it was taken away from them, if I follow my orders as I had always been, they would all die. At the end of the day, I had to bring it back to him. Whether I wanted or not. Well, more out of duty, really. Because I believe in what vision he had for something. And I took the mask back.
You still follow that creed? Is justice?
No. I went back to him, looked him in the eye, and refused to give him the mask. That's how I ended up where these two found me.
Theo looks to the other two. You
Found him in Gontaron. Have you heard of it?
No?
It's a prison, an infinite prison where the Veil Lords dump either the worst of the worst, or in Dua's case, dump the people that are getting in the way.
But all you did what he said. You killed an entire village for him.
I then gave him what he wanted. We all make mistakes.
Theo looks from you to Awa, and he studies Awa's expression first. Awa, what does your expression look like at the moment?
I think they're kind of shutting down. They're just staring at the grass and just picking at it and pulling like blade by blade and trying not to focus on the conversation.
Theo
It's
turns his
definitely
head
not happy.
and looks at Calliope. What does Calliope look like at the moment?
She's kind of got like a solemn look on her face. She's kind of nodding in agreement to Duoth of, we all make mistakes, and she's certainly made a few in recent times, but you just kind of gotta move on from them. She's just kind of, I don't know, looking a look of understanding, I guess.
Would she be looking at Duoth or at Theo?
If Theo makes eye contact with her, then she would look over at him and just kind of give him a little twinge of a smile, like it'll be okay.
He studies that expression in turn before turning back to Duoth. If they just recently found you in some kind of godforsaken place like that, I can only imagine what it's like being stuck again in some place that you don't know. I'm sorry that I'm responsible for this, but I do agree with you. We need to take things, one thing at a time. He struggles to say, but he forms the words, trying to believe in them half-heartedly. I might not be able to help much here, but where I can, please just let me know. Thank you.
If you want to help, actually, I do a little bit of tinkering, and I was wondering if you could teach me a bit.
Sure, of course. I don't have all my tools on me, but if we find a place that we can turn into like a small workbench or something, I can show you a thing or two. But he sniffles, stands up. This probably isn't the best place to be learning something like that. You had something you wanted to show us, right, Duoth?
Just water up ahead, a cleaner area.
Let's check it out. Maybe it offers some kind of way out of here.
Duet's gonna get up and he's gonna offer his big hand to Awa.
Awa thinks about rejecting it, but they do take
Oh my
it.
god!
They take it!
He scoops her up
They took it!
You
No,
reached
no,
out for it, and he
you
reached
reach out
further.
for it, and he just scoops Awa up because you look tired as fuck, so he's going to carry you. This is why I like to make
Tense
big
body.
characters.
Tense
Big
body.
character.
Big plank.
Big
Freeze.
blank.
If you play dead, he'll drop you.
If you play dead, he'll drop you. And you all come to see what Duath saw before. A shimmering lake of blue with... Whoop. I'll wait for Calliope to catch up.
Sorry, I'm coming.
No, you're good. A shimmering lake of blue with a blacksmith's anvil in the center and surrounded by 3 statues glowing with orbs between them. This speaks of some kind of people that were here. I've never seen anything like this. What could this mean?
Time will tell when one is one. Oh, sweet smile, tell me how. Winding roads and twisted clouds sway. From where is it? And you are bound, escape is one. Duath is going to recite what he read earlier.
Calliope goes wide and goes, "That's the thing! The thing that Badon was the poem."
That's what the writing here says.
Huh.
He's gonna gently put down Awa by this point.
They don't look happy.
You look tired.
Tired and unhappy.
They're unhappy because they got put down. They want uppies. Pick them back up.
No, don't you dare.
Where did you read that?
The writing in the room.
You can read this?
I suppose, yes.
This is nothing like I've seen before. He looks to Calliope. You said you've heard this before?
I did back in Gontaron. There was a kerfuffle, and one of my friends started saying this just out of nowhere.
Amazing, you still think of him as a friend.
Badon's still a friend?
Oh, Badon, not Baymore.
No, it wasn't Baymore.
My bad. I got the names confused.
Friend
Okay.
was saying it. Do you think he could know what's going on here? Is he still back in the town?
He was on the airship with us, yeah.
I wonder if your friend knows something we don't.
I don't know, he was pretty close to death when he started saying this poem, but then when he came to, it's like he didn't realize he was saying it, so I don't know.
When did he say it?
It was during when they were
It was
in
while
the
you were
mushroom
gone.
caves. Yeah, we
Yeah.
were looking for you. And
Looks away.
there was the whole fight in the mushroom dungeon area, and yeah, the mushrooms I think went off and caused a poison cloud that he breathed in, and so I had to make an anti-poison in order to get him back.
I see. And I was gonna. I think they're gonna be like shifty, thrifty, uneasy about talking more about
Mm-hmm.
and they're gonna look at the water and like
ask Dwarf, did you touch this? Is it okay?
I did. It did nothing to me. It's
Touch his hand, puts hand in it.
Wait, did you said you put Duoth's hand in it, Awa?
No, I put Awa's hand in it.
Awa, you feel almost like a surge of cleaning energy, almost like you're being imbued with aether this time. It's not like a lot, but it's definitely giving life as opposed to taking it away. Is a water of pure essence.
I was gonna take out their eyeball jar and put some of the aether in there.
Okay.
Oh yeah, speaking of the eyeball jar. I need to touch that.
Okay. You still technically have the rest of the day, Calliope, but okay.
Steps
You
on
put
big
in
landmine.
water into the jar of eyeballs. Okay, so Vubin has access to this water. Okay, so just a second.
Whoops.
The eyeballs looks thirsty, I guess.
Okay, so he has access to this.
The DM
Oh,
note
what you
ruffling.
How many eyes does Zubin have?
Yeah, there it is. Okay, so it is. That would be hospice or.
Do you still have to give up some of your life if I just gave him some aether?
Yes.
I don't know. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well,
The deal was specifically that Calliope gives life, not that he is just fed aether. This is extra. This is
Sucks for you.
Chancellor of Chroma Stream Day. Okay. Sorry. This is like technically a weird thing that is a new thing. Okay, so I need to. First, we're gonna roll a d8. Okay. 3s on each. We have equal. Okay. Which means. Awa, I need you to roll me a d20. Okay, 1 on the d20. As you pour in some of the water, the eyes start to vibrate, shimmer, and reflexively look around all in different directions. They start gesticulating as they start frantically looking about. The aether imbues into whatever kind of like ooze was holding them in sustained essence before, and one eye specifically stops moving and turns directly to look at you. You do not feel words, but you feel emotions. You feel energy.
Okay.
You feel contrast. You feel a sense of what was it specifically? You feel a sense of connection in this energy and contrast. It is not the feeling of being energized, but the feeling of feeling energy course through you, of noticing which areas of your body are aching and tired from everything, while at the same time which parts are still energized and fixated with enough chemicals of your body to continue pushing yourself forward even when you have lost all other forms of energy and will. You sense this all moving through you as if you are in full awareness of your body. As long as this eye is looking at you, you connect with this eye and you feel that presence start to fade and dim and muster itself less and less until finally you are back to normal, and the eye that was looking at you, only now do you notice that it fades away from a brilliant blue as the lake that you were just looking at and filled the jar with, back to a dull black. The eyes stop vibrating.
Oh.
And that is what happens.
Oh.
What was that?
Just trying to refill the jar.
Awa, roll me an Arcana check. Okay, say nothing else.
Is it not? Oh. Oh. I think I was just gonna hug the jar because of that connection. It's probably like the closest connection they've felt in a long time.
Oh.
Yes, but then they're just gonna hug it. It kind of looks stunned. Like, what was that, you know?
That was
Theo.
interesting.
Oh, yep. Calliope, if you want to go.
That was interesting.
Yeah. If no one else is going to say anything, Theo's going to look and go one thing at a time. What
For now,
do we do next here?
we need to rest.
He looks over at this anvil, kind of like expectantly, wanting to do something with it, and he goes, okay, you're right. It looks like there could be a good area to rest over here, over to the west. You want to walk along the stones and rest over there?
Sure. What about you guys? Are you
I can
down
make
for
it.
walking just a bit
Yeah.
It's a
further?
step.
It's
Yeah.
plain hopscotch.
You all start gingerly going across the stones, and as you slowly walk by, you notice each of the statues. You notice that they are creatures that you, at the same time, recognize as forms of beings, but also don't recognize to the point that you can put a name to them of exactly what they are, who they were, even if they were of the same era that you were from. The anvil in the center still glows with a radiating energy as you can continue moving forward if you want to continue moving forward.
I know what they are. Furries.
Those damn furries.
Stem furries.
Oh.
You have come to the final island where you are able to rest. Although this place is covered in vegetation, it provides a lush and soft bed for you all to rest, and is the largest of the three places here. You feel secluded, safe, and the aura of the orb around you glows a safe and peaceful glow. Theo sits down and goes, well, how should we rest? Should someone keep watch? Should we only rest a short while?
I don't know, how are you guys feeling?
I think ideally a longer rest if we are going to try and find a way out of here.
Yeah.
Might not hurt.
Because it was like around, what, 1, 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah.
when we got left in here, so
By this point, it's probably like 3 or 4.
Okay.
yeah.
We
it
have
was-
not slept.
Yeah. Since
Sleeping sounds.
since before the Hydra. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
All right. You guys decide to settle in for a long rest. would you all like to roll a long or click the long rest button for me? And if it asks you if it is a new dawn, you may select that it is a new dawn from when you last rested.
Okay.
As you rest, I'm going to have you choose who keeps watch in which order, unless you would like no one to keep watch.
Can I keep watch last?
Sure.
I can
That's
do.
true.
I can do first.
I can go
Okay.
third then. Or
Or
second.
you mean second?
Yeah.
Thank you.
We start with Duoth then. As the other three fall into slumber, you are left alone. The glow of the orb of the statues reflects the shimmering essence of the pool before you. Is there something that you would like to do on your long rest?
He's probably gonna pull partner back. And just kind of hold the mask. Chuckle to himself and be like, keep forgetting to ask for his name. You know, their previous companion. They probably mentioned it, but I haven't really been paying too much attention.
The voice seeps back from the mask through the annals of your mind. The name of their previous companion?
Yes, I asked you before, it was a while ago, before he went the dragon. If you remembered him, because they kept bringing up that their companion had a mask similar to you.
I remember faintly remembering it. Yeah, yes. Sorry, in the time we haven't spoke, I'm not alone here anymore.
You're not alone.
There's this fellow just staring into the light like it's a deep fire. Try to get his attention. He doesn't speak back to me. He just keeps staring. The light reflecting in his black, soulless eyes. Shimmers off his horns. I'm not sure what to make of him. It's kind of had me on edge, to be honest. It's had me an issue remembering. I know they said that whatever their partner had a mask like yours, but all I remember is being yours. I recall something similar. I recall a notion of what they said, like a dream that I once had. But I just like when you wake up and the details start to fade away, it's stuck at the tip of my tongue. I can't really say it.
What if
Sorry, this person just keeps bugging
What if
me
that's
out.
him? You know, like a memory, like at the tip of your tongue. What if that's just him, the person you're seeing?
Never seen it. Have I seen this man before? He starts muttering to himself these half-truths, or half-confident lies, even. If you've seen this man before, he remembers this man, and just as quickly as he goes one way, he flip-flops back to another. I'm sorry, if he is, I'm not sure why they appreciate him so much. He hasn't said a word since he appeared. It's like he swirled from shadows beneath me.
Well,
Was
they
just there one
mentioned
day.
he passed. I would think it's hard to talk when you're, dead.
Why would the dead show up here?
A memory, perhaps.
Am I dead? Duoth?
You're talking with me.
Why am I here?
I don't know.
You're the only one I've known for so long. You didn't give me to Rallo. You protected me from all of that. You were my only friend for centuries inside that place. I don't want to have been anyone else's. I spent my time with you. Why would they say that I'm someone else? Whoever this guy is.
I don't know, I'm still also trying to put pieces together, but I'll try to remember to ask. And, it concerns you as much as it concerns me, because you said it. We're friends, right?
You're my partner.
You're my partner.
And if I don't know nothing else in this world, I know that to be one resolute fact.
And we go from there then.
One thing at a time.
One thing at a time.
Voice
Yeah, that's it. Sorry, go ahead.
seeps away. Yeah. I was just going to say the voice kind of seeps away at that point, and you feel this crackling heat that you only now notice the absence of it as it starts to fade from your mind.
Then he just sits and chills by the water probably for the rest of the watch.
Do you see anything in the water?
In the sparkles of the aether, floating around, probably the night sky from that you could see reflected in the water in that little fishing village up north he comes from.
What were the nights like back there as you let the memories take over your mind?
Well, there was no big lights, there was no big buildings really, so you could see the stars clear as day. It's quite beautiful, chilly, as it got, later into the night, but a lot of people like to sit outside, Duath included, and just enjoy before, he got dragged inside when he was younger.
Mm-hmm. But this time, you're a little bit older. You're allowed to stay out and watch the night sky. You're allowed to experience what's been going down at the fishing village below. As you're sitting near the coastline, you hear a voice. Oh there! What are you doing out of your little cave? Fisherman has come to sit next to you with his fishing pole. What does he look like?
He's a fairly older gentleman. With like, I imagine this like big straw hat that covers the sun from his face when he's fishing. And he has a lot of little trinkets on the hat that the kids give him because he's like, the old man, the old fisherman that's teaching the Jongans.
Mm-hmm. As they glitter and clang, he sits down, plummeting his ass next to you. He is but a fraction of your height, even at your young age here. But he still holds himself high and tall as if you are just equal peers, if nothing else, as if he is your senior. It's nice that the old man's finally letting you out of the cave. You can see the night sky for everything it is. Isn't that a nice time? How do you like it?
It's nice. Cave is cozy and all, but But I like it outside.
It's gorgeous. It's one of those things that he takes a deep breath in, lets it out. It's just something that when it fills your lungs is unlike anything else in this world. That crisp night air next to the water, fish nibbling on your pole and getting ready to feed you and your family for the next day. Knowing that all is right with the world. Isn't that right, Duoth? All is right. And as he says that, with the world, the night sky fades away. The aether glitters, become more crimson embers. You hear screams off in the night sky as the small fishing village becomes the village that you burned down, that your mass retrieval unit was torching. He looks at you, his face melting, skull smiling at you, becoming a shriek and a horror. The people that you killed, the people that were killed under your command. All is right with the world. And you wake back up, slightly dozing off, but for a moment on your post was enough to remember things that had happened. And you get ready to wake up the next person for their watch before sleep takes over.
Who was the second one?
It would be Calliope.
It's me.
He's quiet. He just gently shakes Calliope before plopping down.
She kind of sits up slow and goes, everything good?
He just takes a deep breath. Everything alright. And he's going to lay down. With that memory lingering in his mind for now.
Alright. Calliope will get up and start her watch. Kind of check over, make sure everyone's asleep and everything seems to be okay.
Everything seems to be all fine. You take a quick peek around just to ensure that nothing is out of the ordinary. There seem to be no more skitters. The plants aren't rustling about. You truly are alone here. And you finally get a moment to relax and think. Not with anyone else to intrude, not with anyone else to try and comfort and worry about their issues, but to finally reflect on what is going on with you without any outside intrusion. What does Calliope want to think about?
Oh boy. I think now that she's having this chance to rest, she's just trying not to let everything hit her all at once again. Being in here, hearing that poem again, and just the whole being underground in this weird place that feels like home in a way with all the plants, but also doesn't. It's all reminding her of everything that's going on. She misses her mom. She's in the back of her mind, she's hoping and praying that she's holding on somehow. And that, there's that little, I guess, thrum of vengeance in her chest that she's trying to just quell for now, because she just wants to go out there and deal with it, but again, she's stuck in here with everyone else. So she's gonna try and push those emotions down for now, and I think she's gonna go up to the moth statue and just kind of take a look at it while she's standing up. Seeing if there's anything, just kind of look at its face, and kind of see if there's like any emotion that's on the face or not.
You try and quell your own emotions as you investigate the carved ones of a facsimile. You push yourself up while you push your emotions down. You look over at what is in front of you, and you see what is otherwise a blank expression. You write your own all over it. You see those emotions you're trying to quell. What once was just a blank stare becomes a horrible grimace. What once was just a vague sense of maybe stoicism becomes a more angry personage. You start writing your own emotions into the granite before you, and it's hard to quell what is there, the vengeance that you want, the pain that you are feeling. It all becomes reflected by the statue to you. In its eyes, you see your mother being tortured, being risen again, becoming a religious figure against her will for a people that have a false belief of something that is not true, of a thing that should be dead but is instead risen, a perversion of the natural order. In its many segmented eyes, you see Baymore behind the scenes doing everything he can to affect things in ways that are unholy, that are unsound, and being powerless to stop it. Again, in these many segmented eyes, they blend and twist together into a form of emotion that is hard to give name to, but you know all too well in your breast of what it feels like, of what you want to do to stop it. But still, when you finally push those emotions down and stop the reflection that is before you, the statue is but blank, easily to be written upon, but hard to be read. Hard to be read.
Um, with that, um, she'll just kind of breathe to herself for a few moments, and I think she'll look over to Awa, and see the jar, I'm assuming still kind of held in their arms.
Yeah,
Mhm.
like a pillow.
As
And
they're being held like a pillow, the eyes all dart in your direction. They have been watching you this entire time.
She kind of nods in noticing that they see her, and she just kind of goes, "Well, I did make a promise, didn't I?" And kind of kneels down ever so quietly and kind of places a hand on the jar.
I turn over.
She panics as you turn over. But instead, like, once I was settled again, again, she reaches for the jar and just places a hand on it, hoping that's enough, instead of having to, like, try and remove the jar.
Mm-hmm. Calliope, it is up to you to decide how much life you are willing to give to Vubin right now.
How does
This is
that
not
look?
to decide how much is a finite number. You get to decide
Okay.
how. I get to decide how much dice, and you get to decide what dice type.
Okay.
That is how much you appease Vubin for your promise.
Okay.
Do too little, and he will call you a cheat. Do too much, and he will gorge on your aether. You have promised him 3 days worth of aether. I am going to say that you are going to roll 2 dice today.
Okay. I will choose a D10.
Go ahead and roll me 2d10.
Okay.
Go ahead and take 14 damage.
Yep.
The life pools from your... it begins glowing in your tattoo from the cloud. It begins swirling down your arm as it gathers itself, pulling itself outside of your arm into a ribbon, twirling and swirling about before it re-enters the jar, going through the gaps of your fingers. Almost like a soft breath of air, you feel it push past you into the glass and permeate through. The eyes drink it up, gorging on it as it pulls into their pupils, widening in ecstasy from what they have just been fed. And finally, just as it entered, it stops. The glow that was eerily similar to the pool that you were in, to the orb that casts its light across everything here, was dancing across your arms, and now the room is just that much dimmer for it. Your eyes feel slightly glazed, but the eyes in the jar look over at you, appeased. You hear a voice in your head. Thank you.
No problem. And she's gonna go, kind of sit on the stairs looking into the water for a bit before she'll, take the rest of her watch and then wake up all once she's ready to switch.
Do you see anything as you look into the pool? What reflects back to you?
I think, her reflection at first, and that it begins to, as the water ripples, it kind of begins to shift between reflections of the rest of her family, because she's still worried about all of them, despite, being so far from home again. She wonders, if things would have been different had she stayed and not left home. Would she be wrapped up in all of this too? Or would anything, would her mom still be alive if she hadn't left home to try an adventure? A
As
lot
you look
of
into...
what ifs.
Oh, yeah?
Go ahead.
As you look into the reflections of the pool, just like you said, what was you starts shifting into other parts, those that are closest to you in resemblance, those that gave you what you are, your family. And first shift into your sister, as you hear her say, well, if she hadn't left, I wouldn't have had to give away her memory. She would have been here to defend this place in the first place. She shifts into her father. Well, if she hadn't left, maybe she would have been able to stop all of this. Maybe I wouldn't have had to rely on your sister. She shifts over into your mother as she goes, if you hadn't left, I would be alive. And just as quickly as it starts trying to pull out that sentence, it shifts back into you. The smile of your reflection, the innocent charm that once held Calliope's reflection in the mirror at such a young age is gone. There is only you, and it is dark, it is mired, has eye bags underneath, it is tired. But more importantly, it is embittered. Any sense of kindness gone, and just as quickly as the others were quick to blame you, to try and throw fault on you for what you had done, this voice interrupts and goes, and what if they died? What if we did all of that? Who cares? I lived for me. I got to do what I wanted. I got to have fun. I got to experience what life was. Why do I hold anything to them? Why do I care if some other fuck tries to raise them from the dead? Why should I care about any of this? And then that reflection changes again from within. This time, someone more menacing, their hair disheveled, a upon closer look, you realize it is another you, and all it says is a spitting killer. That's what you are. That's what you've become. You're no longer a guardian, no longer a defender, you're a killer. And that's all you're ever going to be now. And finally, the reflection shifts back, and there is truly just you. Bags under your eyes, disheveled hair, the grimace with a face that has had it hard to smile.
To the voice in response, I just say, nature changes, and we must change with it. And I think that's where she'll leave it until she wakes up Awa for the next watch.
Go up, and you wake over Awa. She shifts over, and Awa?
Awa gets up with their jar of eyes to take guard, and they're kind of still coddling it. I feel like they would also sit by the ethereal water, and they'd actually place the jar down and take out a scroll to study.
Okay.
Yeah,
What kind of scroll is it?
it's the spell scroll, the counterspell.
Mm-hmm. And you begin to study the counterspell scroll. How hard is it for you to study the counterspell scroll? Is this something that you're used to doing? Is this something that is more new for you?
I think when I was growing up, they didn't have a lot of opportunities to learn.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't until maybe more of their teenage years and when they had a mentor that they were allowed to learn, and it was more fun, especially when they were able to use what they learned in practice um and to be like not only useful but for survival. It turns
Gotcha.
out you didn't have to it turns out you didn't have to just use grit and bear through hard times. You could be smart about things.
Mm-hmm.
So they're
And
not the
as
best reader, but they really enjoy it.
the practice of it brings a kind of solace and comfort of a time where things were maybe not easier, but easier to understand, to at least know what your goal is. And giving this goal for yourself is beneficial, of just putting your head down and trying to learn something. You are attempting to study a scroll. You'll be doing an Arcana check. The DC is 13. The scroll will be destroyed whether the check passes or fails. But if you succeed on the check, you will learn Counterspell. The scroll destroyed burns in your eyes as the aether kind of like swirls about and bleeds into your fingertips as you learn Counterspell. I have deleted it from your items. And let me go to Compendium really quick. Spells. And because that is a third level, there it is, Counterspell, you now have learned Counterspell as a third level spell slot.
I thought it was a reaction.
It's a reaction, but it's still a spell.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
All
Cool.
spells will be in the spell table and use spell slots. It's just the speed at which you activate them is different.
Okay. So oh god. Okay. So as I think they kind of feel like they're getting the hang of it. And I think at the end they think, oh man, I can't wait to show truth. And Awa feels a little guilty, like, oh, I shouldn't, like, no, he's a friend. Yeah, I can't wait to show the truth. And starts thinking about how to trick him into casting a spell against her.
As you start thinking into that, your mind wanders into a happy, fanciful memory. Or not a memory, but like a fanciful flight of fancy. Go ahead and
Daydream.
describe, a daydream. A daydream, kind of, like in this case. You start sparking it with your snap of a finger. What this counterspell could be like, as you would be like, oh, okay, when he does that, do that and that. And then suddenly, when you snap it, the world around you fades away and is instead enveloped. You are in a hot desert environment. You are back in Los Necos, and in front of you is Truth. He seems to be pointing at you for something. What goes through your mind? Build the rest of this scene.
It's desert, and there's like a bit of wind with the sand kind of flowing over him, and it seems like it's creating not a sheath, but like a bit of a barrier between them
Mm-hmm.
as it kicks up, and he's pointing, but Awa doesn't know if it's at them or behind them. So they go to look behind, and I think what's behind there is just figs.
Figs is egregiously tall, demanding presence. This is one of the few times you've met with him where he's not sitting, lounging on his couch, and instead he's out in the public, in the open. You know things aren't good when that happens. He's completely overshadowing you. Whatever tall desert sun there was, it's almost like he stretches taller against it, casting his shadow to make sure it doesn't reach you. What once was a grimace becomes more playful, though. Becomes a furrowed smile. Puts his hand on your shoulder and grips it tightly. The two thumbs pulling themselves across and creating a grip stronger than any other man has had against you. But in this case, he opens his voice and you don't hear words come out. You feel emotions. What emotions does Awa feel?
So when you were describing him standing taller than the sun, although most people would take it as intimidation, what Awa really felt was protectiveness and like protected. There is nothing that can go against figs, and I was completely dedicated to figs. I think as he like started to reach out, I'm pretty sure I was ready to just bend the knee and like be his pawn, like ready to be his pawn and his tool. Um, because that's what figs. He's the true wielder or the master, not the architect, but he's the one who knows how to use them best, and he's the one who keeps them as long as they're useful. Um, and after their mentor passed, like Figs was the closest thing to home after after losing their family, after losing their mentor. Figs though it doesn't seem unbeatable, so he seems safe as long as you're under his protection.
Mm-hmm. All these emotions, they don't just swirl inside Awa, they push through Awa. This is the emotional presence that Figs has when he puts his hand on you, when he commandeers the presence around you. It's almost like the harsh beating sun, the world outside that is filled with all of this danger, all of this death, that you have been doing your best to heal through and push through. It doesn't hit as hard when he's there to block the blows, when he's there to make sure that things are safe as long as you're useful. And you've proven your use. You just got to show off that new spell you learned. You've grown for things. And he bends down his commanding presence. He turns that hand on the shoulder into a very rare hug. You can't remember when he's last hugged you for something like that, let alone showed any kind of emotion. Though he protected you to that degree, it's very new. But he hugs you, and the first time you hear his voice now, he goes, "But there's one more thing to protect the family." And he gently turns you around and lifts your arm up, revolver in hand, pointing over at Truth. What does
I
Awa
think
do?
Awa looks at Pigs. It's like, I'm the one that's supposed to bring them back after you end them, though.
Not this time. This one's dangerous to the family. His debt
He
will be
doesn't.
recorded in blood.
He doesn't know about the family.
You don't know
He'll-
Awa. He shakes his head at you. He nuzzles you closely, reassuring. You don't know him. You don't know the things he's done.
Doesn't know the things I've done. And I'm not ashamed of them.
Do you put the gun down?
They're still holding it up. They're not firing.
The warm eyes of Figs grow colder. The brow furrows. And what once was a coddling hug into a guiding expression has become sullied. Are you saying no to me?
Never. And then Awa shoots.
A crack. A blinding light in the sky. There is no blood, because there is nothing else. There is only Figs in his expression, from cold seriousness back into a loving embrace. Your head snaps back. It's quickly dozing off. You are now back in the reflecting pools, wherever you happen to be. You touch your shoulder gingerly, the ghostly phantom impression of Figs' hand on your shoulder, still feeling like it's there, still present in a way, as if the weight hasn't been truly lifted, as if it's still pushing you for something. What does Awa do?
They check their scales. Whereas where Figs was touching, is it scaled?
It is. In fact, the arm that you put up to try and test it, you notice the back of the hand, though small and faint, has begun to form scales as well, golden in its shimmer. It is almost imperceptible against the overpowering blue hue, but it is still noticeable. You notice it. You pull up your other arm, hidden underneath your sleeve. The golden scales continue to grow, continue to flare. Whatever is happening, time is running out.
think they're gonna put their sleeve back. Breathe out. All right. And take out some gold coin to try to craft some bullets in the meantime. And maybe find some wood to see if they can do something for Calliope's arrows. Maybe.
Let's take care of the bullets then, since we know that's a sure. So bullets right now are gonna be I know we said 1 gold piece for 1 bullet. However, I'm going to say that there is a max amount that you can do in a short rest and long rest. In a short rest, you're allowed to roll a d6, and in a long rest, you're allowed to do a d10 plus 2. And that is how many you're allowed to do in that span of time. And then it's up to you how much you want to use to do that.
Real quick, it was short rest, 1d6.
Yes.
And then long is 1d10 plus 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then if you would like to roll, there we go. You can make 11 bullets if you so choose.
Okay, that's 11 gold out of my pocket.
And then, did you subtract 11 gold?
I have 1 gold and 11,000 platinum, so I'm trying. 10, 9, 9. 9. How much is 1 platinum per gold?
1,000.
Okay, so I have.
You're pretty set on making however many you ever want.
Yeah. I had 1,000 and.
You would have 990 gold.
Thank you.
In the gold slot.
That 10,999 is gonna bother me, but
I mean, you can turn the gold into 989 and then the platinum back. Or no, because you need 1,000. Never mind.
Because I need 1,000. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's okay. I just need 1 more. Wait, I need 10 gold, and then I can get my platinum back up.
Yeah, true. All right, and you've added your bullets. Is there anything else Awa would like to do before they finish off their long rest?
Maybe arrow crafting.
So
maybe.
What is the maybe bit for this? Is this like you're gonna roll something, or
No, just like they're not. They're gonna if they're successful, they're gonna put it near. No, they're just gonna put it in Calliope's quiver and not even tell them.
okay. So you're going to do first a roll to forge some twigs that are like useful for arrows and stuff as shafts. That's gonna be a nature check. DC is 14. Cool. I'm gonna have you roll a D10 plus 2. You can make 8 arrows. If you so choose, you are going to be making a check with Tinker's tools.
You're asleep. Be quiet. Oh, the check with Tinker's tools.
Yep. Remember that your Tinker's Tools has double of the proficiency because of your feat.
So I think that'd be a 14.
That'd be a 14. So you are able to make 6 of those arrows.
Okay. I'm just gonna slide them into Calliope's quiver. Yep. And then I think the last thing that Pavel will do is just take Jimbo out and they'll admire the ether together.
Jimbo kind of like climbs gingerly out of your bag. It's been a rough couple of hours. as he just goes,
Sorry, bud. Did you?
looks around.
This one's not bad. It's kind of energizing.
Looks down at it kind of suspiciously. You can see him like kind of reel back a little bit, but he gingerly starts putting out a tentacle. He looks over at you like, are you fucking with me?
Howard like touches it too, and even like splashes some on their face.
The second you
Secretly
splash some on your
washing
face, he bounds from your arm and dives into the pool. You can see him go like starts swimming around, so happy. This has been the first body of water he's been able to like actively swim in a long time, and it's like a breath of fresh air for him. Not just a breath of fresh air, it's like he's been holding his breath for however many days, and he's now finally letting it all out and breathing in. You see him swimming about, extremely ecstatic, just very happy. He splashes into it, and at one point even he like comes up and spits some water over at you from his beak, where he goes psst, psst.
Hey! Splashes back at him.
And dives back in.
Underwater. Stupid underwater.
The bubbles coming up are irresticably like a laugh. He's joyous. He's finding joy in something again, and it strikes you that it's been a while since like just genuine laughter. Like sometimes there's been laughter to cut the tension for something or to try and tell a joke to lift something, but Jimbo has just gone purely from, oh, is this suspicious, to I'm just enjoying life, not a other thought in the world. And the thought kind of dawns on you of like just how simple some creatures' lives can be, no matter how much you know Jimbo's been through, that they can find just that simple base joy in elements they love. Is there anything like that for Awa? Or are you just intrinsically different?
Just simple things that they enjoy.
Just that there is nothing that they have to cut the tension for, that they have to remember anything else about the world, where it's just, it's there and the world melts away and you are happy.
I think they're just enjoying Chimpo at this point. I think that makes them happy.
Okay.
You know, doesn't have to think about the dragon blessing, the enslavement of the Gorin, the totally non-toxic relationship with pigs that's going on.
Very normal, very healthy relationship with Figs.
Such a good found dad. Totally.
But seeing Jimbo happy does make you happy.
Yeah.
You don't remember about all of the other bits of like how you found him, the adventure that you went on for that, the constant death that has surpassed all of that. There is just Jimbo happy in his element, and you're happy to be allowed to witness it, to be a part of it, to be awake for it. Your eyes quickly glance over at the other three, fast and studiously asleep. For all of his crying and moaning earlier, Theo actually has a slight smile on his face as he sleeps the night away, or the morning away. And it's kind of cute just knowing that, at least in the subconscious, he's still a normal person. He's still just someone getting by. The other two, it's harder to see a smile on their faces. Life has embittered them. Especially Duoth. But then you look back at Jimbo as he spits some more water, not at you this time, but over at some leaves to see how they like furl and react to it. Before he starts swimming back down, swimming circles around that anvil in the center. Does a smile come to Awa's lips?
Yeah, I think even Awa would go like in front of the anvil. I don't know how to
in front of the anvil?
Yeah, in front of the anvil, just be near Jimbo as he swims around.
Game is unpaused. the raw power of the anvil starts overtaking kind of like a heat wave. Not that it is sucking the aether away from something, but just that it is emanating so much. It feels like potential. It feels like it's drawing you to it, to take from it. Jimbo has been circling around this thing, and he's been happy, he's been energized, but at the same time, he has not been leaving that like immediate vicinity of something. Even as he swims about and he jumps out of the water to kind of like give you a little wet noodle high five, he jumps back into the water and continues swirling around this thing. Your eyes leave Jimbo just but for a moment as you look down at this anvil. It's inlaid with these weird inscriptions, and it feels like it has channels that should be leading to the water, but they glow with their own kind of energy, as if like it follows down the metal pedestal, the granite pedestal that it's on, into some other kind of source. You're not sure what powers this, or if it even is a power, or if it's just an innate state of being for whatever this thing is. Is there anything else that goes through Awa's head?
Touch it so bad, but we're gonna just try to scoop up Jimbo.
Jimbo kind of reluctantly goes back into your arm. He wants to keep swimming, but the stern look you give him lets him understand fun time is over. And he crawls back onto your shoulder. Blop, 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 blop. He kind of like his head bobs and bounces, squishes and stretches around you before nuzzling up to you. Kind of like how you daydreamed Fig's doing. Even if this time a little more moist.
They're just gonna sit.
And as you sit, weariness, sleep begins to take hold. But you feel ready for the next day, whatever it brings. You gently rest what you can, but still keep your eye out in case anything happens. Until finally, 8 hours are up, and you all awake, ready and recharged for a new day. What that day will hold, what these statues lay in their secrets, and what power the anvil holds close to its heart, we will find out on the next time in the Pierced Hearts.